Hello, hello. Wonder how loud this is now. I once again changed my audio setup like a complete psychopath. So let's start talking and see how it feels. Let's see. This is me talking. I'm talking. I'm still talking about random BS. All right. I don't know. It seems like this is a little quiet for whatever reason. Yeah, I don't know. If I just jack this all the way up, how does this? I don't know. I feel like the focus right when I'm using this as my audio thing, and just the slight delay. It's like when my audio is delayed by like, you know, 0.2, that's like the normal I guess the delay that trips up a lot of people. It doesn't really trip me up that bad, but this 3-second delay is really screwing with me. It's absolutely killing me. I guess we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. The 3-second delay just absolutely mind flooding. Yeah, no, we'll keep it like all the way, like completely jacked up like this. Actually, is it because of this monitor here? Like on the actual audio box? Now it's getting really loud in my headphones. No, that's not it. Actually, what if I do this? That doesn't make a huge difference. I was gonna say, like, what if I change my OBS setting to actually, like, grab audio from... Alright, shut up, me. Alright, goodbye. So, I was thinking, like, what if I grab audio from, like, a different media source? So, like, oh, this is, like, local file. Never mind. Get out of here. Goodbye, media source. God, OBS is kind of confusing. Well, because there's, like, audio output capture, right? And then this is, like, device speakers, whatever. But when I'm actually kind of listening to it on stream, it doesn't sound as loud as they usually do. I don't know why. Let's see. Like, there's, like, I have, like, settings I can kind of mess with, but I don't think it makes a huge difference. Right? And then there's audio balancing, volume stuff, active sources, let's see, tracks, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. Anyways, I've decided to route audio through my audio interface as opposed to just routing audio through my computer's built-in amplifier. So hopefully this is good. I can turn it down a little bit so it's not as loud. But I don't know, just listening to it on stream, my voice seems a lot louder? Hold on. I need to check something. Alright, so if I plug into my monitoring PC on I have open. Let's see. Where is my plug-in audio jack? Hello, this is me. I have another set of earbuds. So we can unmute myself, and I'm gonna be. Let's see. How does this sound? How does this sound? If I just let's jack up the music all the way. It's still really quiet. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. Oh jeez. Actually, here's an idea. Now that I'm just completely mind flooded with a different audio setup, how does this work? Now that we're not being productive, we grab this over here. Drag this all the way over here, kind of plug it in. Hopefully this doesn't sound horrible. Echo. 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 Wait, how does this work? Turn this off. Turn this off. Turn that off. Wait. So if it's not, wait, what? So if it's not, wait. Wait a minute. What? So if I jack this all the way up, so this is on about half. So let's just turn it all the way up. Does this get louder? Yeah, no, that doesn't get louder. How do I pipe in? Like how do I it's going through the same output. It's going through the same output. Yeah, it's going through the same output. I agree, me. Thanks, me. Thank you. But this is advanced audio properties, active sources, auditor audio monitoring. No. Don't want that. Properties? It's analog 1+2. How do I get this to just pipe directly into OBS? Or if I do this, just turn on direct monitor. I don't think this is working. Even though this is getting piped into my headset. Yeah, I don't think that works. Because it doesn't sound any louder when I play it like this. Even though I'm on direct monitor. This is a very professional stream. With a little bit of like ultra echo in the background. I'm interested. I want to make this work because I do just have a guitar next to my desk. That I do for other stuff. I don't usually play on stream, but there must be a way to do this. There must be a way. There must be a way. 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 I'm having fun with the echo. So I know that this is piped into my headphones. Alright, sit here on the rolling chair, don't move. Very expensive guitar. So this is, oh. Ooh. Oh, that's weird. Oh. I can actually hear my voice directly as well. Directly as well. How do I get this sort of audio clarity into OBS? Oh my god. I don't usually talk with direct monitor on. That's crazy. My voice sounds so chocolatey like this. And if I turn on air, oh my god, yo, my voice is sounds airier. Okay, I like this one better, but I don't know. That doesn't seem to. I can probably look it up on stream. All right, let's see. All right, we're going completely off the rails. Also, I'm pretty sure Oop. Oop. How does that work? Is this playing directly from my speakers? No. Oh. Oh, this is like amplifying my direct monitor. Like pipes in my voice to myself. That's bizarre. That's bizarre. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Focus right. Scarlet Solo. No, Scarlet Solo OBS. How to set up your audio interface in OBS? Let's see. Please don't. Okay, this looks fine. Oh geez. Support Focusrite. Download the compatible version of OBS software for your system. Absolutely not. Properties for mic audio. Oh, do they have their own custom like fork of OBS that they use? It could be. It could be. Hold on. Video capture? No, don't video capture. Sharing audio from your computer. Pretty sure my voice doesn't sound this like this when I display. OBS does not support multi-channel ASIO driver types. Will only be able to receive audio from the first two. Microphone instrument. Alright, from the drop-down menu next device, select your audio interface. This example uses a Scarlett USB interfaces. Focusrite USB is selected as the device. Alright, that's pretty much what I have. Once you have your audio device in the properties, you can exit the window and navigate to advanced audio, blah blah blah. You go to OBS. Sure. Oh, this needs to be mic / auxiliary. Navigate to the audio mixer. Oh, okay, hold on. So unhide all. Hide these. Hide this. Hide this. Mic in this thing. Properties. Default. Go into here. Yes. Oh geez. Is this sending it twice now? Is this sending it twice? Is my voice unbearably loud? Is my voice unbearably loud? Oh, my voice is so loud. Oh, my voice is so loud. My voice is so loud. My voice is so loud. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. It's so loud. Stop. Let's echo. Okay, so properties. Go back into properties. Alright, so I've been using the wrong input. That's fine. That's fine though. That's fine. We go into mono. Turn this. So mono's on. Let's see. You can add your incoming audio from your audio interface. Select add existing mic audio channel. Hey. Sure. Oh, is this just hidden by default? Or what? Or is mic just on all the time? What? So mic is just on all the time? And if we do this, all right, hold on. I'm gonna turn off my mic and then we're just gonna strum like crazy on this guitar over here. Hold on. Okay, so that didn't really work. So we don't want Audio Technica. This is audio. No, not display. No media source. No video capture. How do you add mic? Oh, this is just audio input capture, huh? So add mic auxiliary. Hello, hello, hello. Is it now doubling? Does it now double? I'm pretty sure it's now doubled. I feel like this should work. I feel like that should work. I feel like that should work, but I don't know. We might just ignore that for now. I'm also very mind flooded by the fact that I can hear myself talk. That's interesting. So mic auxiliary is always on. So even if I remove this, mic auxiliary, goodbye. Yeah, see, that's just here. So I can, if I turn this back on. Yeah, that's weird. So mic auxiliary is just always on for some reason. Oh, actually, what if can I? So this can I'm still mind flooding myself super heavily. Oh, is there no way for me to capture the output from my headphones? So I'm kind of looking for on this interface. So it's focus right, monitor off, monitor and output. Hello, are we monitoring and outputting? Are we monitoring and outputting? Hello, hello, hello. No, maybe not. Hey, Or if we do this. Monitor and output. Monitor and output. Oh geez. Oh geez. Oh geez. Huh. So I can. It's like a pseudo echo. 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 Yeah, it's not able to. Not able to grab that. Monitor off. Is mic able to grab that? Mic is able to grab that? No. Mute the output. No, we don't want to mute the output. That doesn't make a difference. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Also, why is mic auxiliary just always here? Can I delete this? I don't want this anymore. Like, I feel like I'm missing some things here. Scene collection, no. There's Twitch stats. We don't want stats. Docs, no. No. Order, no. Advanced audio properties, no. Settings. This is what we want? Probably not. Hold on. We're OBS, setting up OBS, the stream. Luckily there's no one here. Let's see. Desktop audio. Wait, is it capturing? Device not connected or available. Right, there's a, yeah, I do have another device. What's desktop audio 2? Process priority, hotkeys, no. Output, no. Stream, oh, no, don't. There was nothing there. Oh, actually, yeah, it doesn't even show my stream key here. That's good. I think you have to click on edit stream key. Okay. That was almost dangerous. That is probably like an update I'm missing. How to set up your audio interface for Focusrite. Can you use Focusrite Wireless Audio with OBS? And we can look at a YouTube video, but nah. Audio problems. 18i8. Audio input capture. So it finds my mic inputs. Let's see. Go to this thread and scroll down. Yeah, sure. You can have all the cookies you want. You freaking cookie monster. Let's see. Securities, no. Let's see. What is this? OBS audio router? I don't think this is what I want. Oh, this is Mac OS as well. No, this is also. Wait. Oh, OBS has a light mode. I forgot I turned that on. Turn this back on. Why not? Yeah, I don't think there's any way for me to like Focusrite, Scarlet, instrument, input, OBS. No. So input 3. Sure. I don't really have one of these, but press the button to engage it. Button is engaged. Yes. I have 3 channels. Oh, you can have different channels. Channel 1's. Channel 3 doesn't get anything. Ooh. Yeah, I only have, this is what I have. I only have 1, 2. Go to Windows tray and click on the Focusrite F icon. Hey. Oh. Are there different Windows tray? Click on the Focusrite F icon. A menu should come up. Click the Show Hide Windows channel to put up a dialog box where you can check the checkboxes to allow for more. This is not it. This is microphone access. Hold on. We're doing this live. Okay, focus, right, control. This is probably, it's one of these 2 things. Hold on. I'm interested. Yeah? That's it. Buffer size, pretty low. Clock status synced. Sample rate, looks good. Nope, not this one. Focusrite. Is it Focusrite control? Oh geez. Output routing. Alright, good to see that. Retain. Device. Edit. Device. You're not giving me a lot here. If I turn this off, what happens? Ooh. Click. Click, click, click. Click this button. Click, click, click. Click, click, click. Okay. So I'm hearing myself. I'm hearing myself. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, man. This is a game changer, though. I didn't realize that Direct Monitor does this. Yeah, I don't have all of these. So this is just like a software interface to like the hardware. I have a feeling I'm not going to. I might need to just update OBS. Yeah. Yeah. See, I don't have that. Or do I? Oh, oh, look, it's there. He's done it. Expose, hide Windows channel. Absolutely useless. Absolutely useless. So I have that. It just doesn't. Mixing and routing? No, this is the. Routing is not available on this device. And I'm pretty sure this is the. Yeah, this is this channel here, which doesn't help. Yeah, I can see on OBS that it is picking up my mic stuff. And then this is just desktop audio, where properties is just a speaker's USB audio. So it's actually piping through, I guess the monitor, but it's not taking the direct monitor, right? Because I think if I wanted to play guitar through my audio interface, I would need to like re-output it somewhere else to like a different audio channel somehow. I don't know how you would do that though. That sounds very confusing. Is it here? Speakers? No. Oh no. Configure. Let's try it. I can see that it goes really high. Yeah, no. Properties. Quarter-inch jack. Yep. Enabled. Yep. Sounds good. Spatial audio. Okay. Yeah, maybe I just need to update OBS. Otherwise, this doesn't work. Right. So I can hear this directly through my headphones. And I can see that it's activating the Yeah, I don't know. That's unfortunate. Take out the headphones. Enough messing around. We're also just going to rip this out of the audio interface. Prepare for possibly loud noise. Yeah. Didn't hear a thing. Didn't hear a thing. So there is an audio out. There is an audio out. So we can turn down the music a little bit, I think. All right. Well, since we're already here, let's get going with some actual work, I guess. Goodbye. All right. So this is what we're working on. Is it frozen? What happened? Hello? VS Code Y. Ooh, oh god. Alright, back to your regularly scheduled programming. Maybe I do need to have a pop filter on this. Because whenever I do a pop, too close to the mic, I can hear the pop, 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 pop. I suppose I'm not usually this close to the mic like this, but let's make sure not to make any kind of popping sounds or hard popping sounds. Do like a bopping sounds. Not pop, it's pop. Anyways, this is where we are with our program. Look at that. How neat. So we have all of these things. Tracking is actually not yet implemented, but all of these kind of work, right? So you can see here that we have kind of debouncing implemented, which is cool. I wonder if it properly debounces. So if I do da-da, da-da. Yeah. Yeah, I think it is properly debouncing now. I think I do want to queue up a debounce just in case. So if we go into App Manager here, so you can see debouncing stuff, and all it does is here. So one, debouncing has to be implemented in the App Manager, not inside of the config manager, because config manager is just a reference, so we don't actually have access to this kind of yield function, right? So we do have access to yield, but we don't have access to get tree, create timer, debounce time. So you know what I could do is well, no, you know, that's a dumb idea. What I was gonna say is in config manager, we'll just have a thing like we give config manager a reference to the app manager, which is, app manager has a config manager. So we have our app manager is basically our super singleton, and then config manager is what, our configuration singleton, yada yada. But that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Right? I think this makes more sense, just to have app manager handle our debouncing for us. And then I think we should have also a debounced save. So we should try to save a second time if you I guess if you're currently debouncing. So you can queue up a save as well. Should save var should save debounced false. So it should save debounced. So in our GUI manager, you can see here that we have a few calls to save config kind of scattered all throughout the code. I'm thinking of a better way to do this, by the way. Thinking of a better way. I'm not sure what it is though. Like, there's a few events we could slap this onto. So I think if we just do it on event, it might be a bit better, as opposed to, you can kind of see here. Well, actually for these are completely necessary, unfortunately. But on new presets, both of these preset stuff, all of these will also have to have this. Yeah. So there's potentially two types of save configs that we'll be modifying. Yeah. And so we'll possibly debounce a few times. Yeah. So I think if not should save, then we should now save. We yield. Then we actually save the config, and then should save is now equal to false, right? Otherwise, if elif should save, and so if we receive the event again, the save config call again while we're still waiting for the first one to finish, right? Then we should do should save debounced is equal to true, and then just don't do anything. Hey. If not should save, or should save debounced, then should save is equal to true, should save debounced is equal to false. Right, so here's the idea, is that you can queue up a save. Yeah. Because what I'm thinking is that if you keep typing while it's debounced, and then, well, it's possible that some of your data might get yeeted, or you might lose some of your data if you don't, if you input some data after the debounce happens, but it's not exactly caught by the function. Maybe I'm just worrying about something that could never happen. I don't know. It sounds plausible to me. Anyways, I think that should be fine. Yeah, and then that should just work. And then we can also send this on every single thing. Wait, no, this doesn't. No, this isn't how this works at all, right? No, this will absolutely not work. This will absolutely not work. Maybe I just won't handle that, and we'll see if we need to add like a second debounce just to handle that. Otherwise, I think in here, something that we can do is on event. Well, okay, there's a few things that we need to do, right? So current edited preset. Current edited preset. On preset toggled. No, we don't need to have on preset toggled. Or we don't need to do this, right? Because this is handled by the list element, I think. Let me see. On list element. Bum 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 bum. Hey. Maybe we do. Maybe. You know what? We take this part out so we don't double call, but then we put this back in, and then you can see I edited this part in the Godot editor. So it gave me kind of a weird comment. So if we go here, the problem is that I was loading in things twice, or I was loading in configs twice, but now boom. Okay, cool. So that makes more sense. All right, cool. So that's fine. That's fine. We can take out this part in list element. Yeah, this direct monitor on the my audio interface is a game changer. I can just hear how loud I'm being, or if I need to like back up, or like try to adjust my speech so I'm not popping the mic as much. I do have a pop filter, I just don't like using it. Because for a few reasons, the biggest one is that it gets in the way of my face. And so the face tracker has a lot of trouble tracking me if I use the pop filter. Yeah, but unfortunately, the face tracker does need to have a few kind of reference points in order to accurately track your face anyways. So it needs to see your nose, that's a big one. Your eyes are also two big data points, and then I believe it's just the middle of your mouth. And then the rest of it is like chin contours and whatever. So, yeah. Yeah. Oh. Why are we yielding on these, by the way? Oh, if we don't yield on these, then the function will kind of break, I think. Okay. So there's a few other things we need to do. I'm trying to remember what exactly we need to do. Oh, it's here. It's here. So at the very top on events, I think that's something that we need to change. So on preset toggled, yeah. We can do this, else, boom. So if not is visible, then current edited preset is equal to null. So we just set it to equal to an empty preset, nothing. And then here, we can make this slightly more, robust, right? And then here we can have var is successful. Successfully is successful is equal to true, right? And then here is successful is equal to false. So if we do not successfully match on either of these, so we only have two options. Well, you know what? We don't need this, right? Let's just send it. My favorite method of pretty much doing anything, right? Is just sending it. We can have an if statement. So if current edited preset, then we'll do, or I guess if not current edited preset, then we'll do app manager, save it, app manager, save it, save config. Otherwise, else app manager, save config, current edited preset. I feel like my computer is a lot slower. You know, I do need to get a new computer, unfortunately, because I've been streaming from like the same laptop. I've had this laptop for 2.5 years, so you know, pretty much ancient. But no, I'm a little disappointed in it. But the battery is starting to bulge, I think. So I could get it replaced, or we'll figure out. I'll just buy a stronger PC since I've been doing more game development. So we do need something slightly stronger. Doing more game development, doing more just regular development and streaming. So I do need a slightly stronger box. And let me tell you, this thing, it just is not gonna cut it. Hold on. Okay, it works. I was looking at my little stream tool here. I was wondering if it worked. I could not remember. Because I did change how I generate the tokens. But it's not a huge change. Okay, so we have this working, right? And then we can just get rid of most of these save config calls, right? Because instead of doing a save config. Oh, wait a minute. So on event. Oh no, so this isn't gonna work actually. Or it might. Wait. Actually, it might. This might still work. No, I'm looking at it. Hold on. So on event gets called first, and then these get called second. However, since we're debouncing, we can actually take these out with no impact. Right? I think. Is that how that works? I think that's how that works. So yeah, we are debouncing, and thus there, like, it is like kind of a data race, but I think it should just work. I think it'll just work. So we can take out a lot of these save config calls, pretty much all of them, I think. So like we can see here, 2 save configs. So I believe both of these should just work as well. Boom, boom. Take this one out. Phone toggled, who cares? And then we just have these 2 left. And then if we go into here, you do pretty much anything. So if I click on like track stomach, yeah, so you save config. So it debounces. Yeah, so there is like a slight data race, but oh, wait a minute. No, hold on. Hold on. No, this is slightly wrong. I think this is wrong. Yeah. So if I go into presets and we start modifying the preset, you can see that we also like just save the preset when we hit this toggle button, which is incorrect. So if I type in ASDF, right? ASDF, save config, close the application, go back. I should see ASDF, but I don't think I'm going to see ASDF. Oh, you know what? No, we did. Oh, because it sends a reference. It's a reference. It's not the data. I'm getting super twisted. My logic. So here, current edited preset is default for model is equal to our new value, right? However, here, when we do save config current edited presets, right? So our preset is one of these, not this one, config data. That's our preset. But this preset is actually a reference to it. It's not the value. I think that, yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, so we can take these out. I think this seems to work, probably, most likely. Actually, not sure, but we're gonna assume it works. Oh, don't do that. Just need to go through, take out all of these kind of extra calls. So we always just call, save config, and whenever there's a new handled event, and then we just kind of slowly debounce it. We could turn up the debounce timer as well, so we don't call it as often. Yeah, you know what? Let's turn it up. Why not? Instead of half a second, let's do it 1 second. Right. So it's basically like an autosave. So we go see here, so we can do boom, boom. Oh, I guess that doesn't change since it's a constant. So if we load back in, it will take about a second to save, and it'll also give you time to I guess make any changes that you want. Yeah, there we go. And so that's all hopefully saved. The last letter should be G, I think. Did I accidentally press a button I shouldn't have? No, there it is. Dun, 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 dun. So last letter should be 0 now. So let's see. That's really annoying. I think if you have really good headphones, I should probably be using whatchamacallit, a pop filter. Let's see. Sorry, I was just doing something on my my other machine. All right, cool. So there's a few things that left that we need to do. So for a lot of these, or I guess it's really just for props. Props. That's weird. Sometimes there's like a really loud pop. I wonder if it's the mic. Prop. No? Sometimes I just kind of exhale more air than I usually do. Anyways, on props. So custom props, we need to do this. So we go into users, these, nuts, art inspo, and then we like load in one of these. So we still need to have a button so that we're able to delete it. That one's pretty easy to do. You know, it's just a button, delete, and then we'll handle it. Yeah, we'll just handle it, not too hard, right? And then, you know, whenever that happens, then we'll just yeet the prop. We won't have that button for these things, main light and environment. Presets, however, we'll need to have probably like 2 buttons, and I'm just going to like try to reuse the buttons as well. So I think in the current implementation, so if I drag this over here, so presets, I can load in one of these and you can see that it looks something like this. So we have, instead of having stacked buttons, it's, you know, oh, you know what? We don't need to have save preset. We just need to have load preset. Oh no, I shouldn't have done that. It's the wrong thing to close. Oh god. How many frames did it drop? That wasn't good. I should not have done that. Yeah, absolutely do not ever do that. Am I still live? Yeah, Godot really doesn't like it when you just kind of force the thread to shut down like that. It's not Godot's fault. You know, it might be, but let's not worry about that too much. Drag this over here. But yeah, so in presets, we actually don't need to have a save button anymore since I just do an auto save. So we can go back to list element. Yeah, so there's a few things. Generate prop manipulation elements. Yeah. We can actually do this. Bar delete element, which is some sort of base element. Equals parent. Generate UI element parent. Decimal constant. Buton. And then the data is going to be just delete prop. How am I doing the naming, by the way? I believe naming is just title case for everything. Yeah, okay, hold on. This is also wrong. This needs to be name and then delete prop and then event. All right, hold on. Name, not title cased. The key must be snake cased. And then the event is just going to be delete prop. So this is going to be an event that we have to handle kind of manually, but it's for the best, really. So call deferred, add child, and then we'll do like a delete element. One of these. Send it. Please, sir. Or are you giving me an error? Hello? Hey. Oh, it's this part. Yeah, okay. And then for this one, this is generate built-in prop elements. Nope. We can actually copy a lot of this over here. So this is preset elements. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. So we don't need a lot of this. This is just delete element, and then this will be called delete preset. The event will be called delete preset, and then here we go. We do need to hook these up in our signal broadcaster as well. So then let's do the preset one first, just for I'm super confused. This is delete preset. Here, some sort of value. But then the handling for that is going to be pretty tough. It's gonna be pretty tough. I'll need to think about that. But this is func broadcast delete preset, some sort of value. Actually, there is no value, right? Because it's just a button. Well, there is a value, but we don't need to use it, right? We just need to receive it. Right? So this value, I'm pretty sure is going to be a string. Let's look at the button element. Button element on pressed. Yeah, it's just the event name. Wait. What? Yeah, it's the event name. And then in GUI on events, it's just type string, and then we broadcast out. Broadcast. Yeah, actually, there is no value. What do you know? He thinks of everything. So what other things? Yeah, so the add custom prop does something like that as well. How nice. So emit signal delete preset. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. And so there's a few things we could try to handle this here, but I'm not going to. Yeah, we could handle this here, or we can just have the GUI handle it, right? Actually, no. Yeah, we can't handle it here because I don't think it doesn't make a lot of sense to be able to delete your current preset. Maybe it does, and then I'll just load in like a default. But either way, it'll have to be pretty weird, I think. Yeah. And we do need to modify the GUI anyways after this, so that's fine. Signal delete prop, and then yeah, that's just a button, so there's no value. Func broadcast delete prop, no params, and then we'll just emit the signal, and then it's going to be in the same vein as delete preset. So here we'll need to have this just on delete prop. Bum, 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 bum. Then we can take out these as well. I think I missed these. So on add prop, on zoom prop, blah blah blah. Then this is the last button, on delete prop. No params. And so let's think about that for now. Let's add a to do stub, just to make sure that we are indeed, creating the button. So this is on delete preset. And then, of course, this is also to do stub. Yeah. Maybe we'll handle that later. And we'll just implement these instead, so there's less kind of yellow. I don't like having the kind of code mini map on the side here, but I do enjoy having just like this. It's like the kind of mini, the scroll bar mini map. I like that feature a lot. Oh, current view does need to change as well. So this is. We'll call this just C view, right? C view. And then we can change current view. So this is just like a kind of a flag that I'm using. C view, current view. this is current view, current view. Where else are we using it? Toggle initial views. Oh, yeah, that seems really confusing. Yeah, so this is our current view, and then this is our... Yeah, okay. That makes more sense. We were just like randomly shadowing, but now this makes more sense. Cool. So there is a better way of structuring this. I think I'll leave that to do as well. I think that's pretty good. The final thing we need to do is hook up the signal here. So in boom, we'll do app manager, SB connect, and then there's a delete prop signal that we are hooking up to delete prop, or on delete prop, I should say. And similarly, for our presets, there'll be a delete preset, self, on delete preset. Very nice. They don't do anything right now, but we can make them do something. We'll just do like a I don't know. We'll hit them with a good old print statement. Hello. Who needs debuggers when you have print statements? So send it. Boom, boom, boom. Ah. Hello. Unhandled file type. Set up. Set up GUI nodes. Alright, so our prop data. Prop data. Prop path. Oh, okay. Wait, what? Wait. Oh, is the data getting corrupted when it's, Yeah, the data's getting corrupted. Hold on. Bring me back. Where was it? Create prop. So on just like regular create prop, you'll have your prop path. Prop parent equals prop path. And then your prop data needs to be updated as well. Oh, you know what? We're not saving the prop data correctly. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember handling that, so that's probably it. So that's our pop-up. So our load path, blah, blah, blah. So then this is our prop name. Get file. Where else are we using this? Create prop. There's our toggle. Our prop data is equal to... Oh! We don't want it to be equal to our load path. We want it to be equal to our... Get file, right? No, just pop-up file. Pop-up file. Wait. Prop equals spatial create prop pop-up file. And then create prop is down here. Create prop, so then you have your complete path. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, our prop will have the prop path associated with it, right? So then we can just grab prop path, and then we do need to delete these files here because they are now corrupted. So let's just go back through it. Boom, boom. There we go. Look at that. It's beautiful. It's beautiful, dude. We can create a new preset, so we'll call this our test preset. Save. There we go. Ah! Load preset information. Unhandled preset name. If app manager cm metadata config data has preset. Unhandled preset name test. Huh. So whenever we click on create, or this save button here. Yeah, sure. Send me. So this doesn't do anything. And now this does something. Oh, because we... it's a race condition. Oh no. I'm so bad at dealing with this. Oh no. Okay, so I know what the error is. Well, I know why I'm getting the error. I don't know exactly what the error is, but I know why. Probably is probably because of a when you click on new presets. It's this part here. Something is wrong with this around this line of code. So in the list element, metadata config data. Oh, you know what? We can do app manage. So we can do like a direct update. Metadata config. Yeah, what was it called? Yeah, what was it called? Ring me. Send me. Or what? Okay, so input button element is on new preset, so that's fine. We don't need to look at that anymore. Metadata config data preset name is equal to I guess it would just be current preset, right? So it would be app manager current model config. And I believe that'll create a copy, hopefully. Maybe. It is a reference, so we're not able to, there is no duplicate function. I feel like that's something I need to implement. So get out of here. Also, we're gonna yeet. Oh, not these. Don't delete this. Not that. Downloads go away. Exports. App config and test.json. Goodbye. Then presets. Go to test. Save. Unable to get index. Current model config. Oh, a CM. Hold on. CM. Current model config. Oop, took a little bit. Test. Save. That'll probably work, I think. If we do ASDF, click on this. Invalid get index config name on base nil. Invalid get index config name on base nil. Oh, it's when it got toggled off. Sorry. I blew on the mic. It's when it gets toggled off, it's causing this to happen. So on preset toggled, current edited preset is equal to null. So there's like a cascading effect. There's a cascade effect. What if we do this? So if is visible. I don't know. I mean, this is like an easy solution. This is an easy solution. It's not my favorite solution, but it's an easy solution. So app config. Delete all these. We don't need them. Go into here. We go into presets, ASDF, save, load, create a new one, test, save. I mean, I guess it works, right? It seems to work. Hello. hello. So, okay, cool. I guess if we delete the preset, what should happen? So deleting the preset should cause you to... Think about that. So should it just generates like a default preset? Oh, and hold on, we do need to have like a load preset as well. I just remembered. we need a way to load in presets. I forgot. Let's jump the shark there. So you have presets, but you're not able to load into them. Thinking. So this is the load element, and then this is just load preset, and then the final thing is load preset. Well, not this. That was the penultimate thing. This is the final thing. So that's a load element. We do need to handle this inside of signal broadcaster. So delete prop, and then there's also signal load. No, not the prop. We don't need to load props. Props should load in automatically based off the preset. This is load preset. Yes. And that'll be based off of your current loaded preset. I don't need to broadcast out the preset name, although we could. Broadcast load preset, and of course this will need to be handled by the GUI manager as well, since the GUI manager is the only one that actually keeps track of the currently selected preset. So emit signal. That's not my favorite solution. I feel like the signal broadcaster should be able to handle that, but you know, just kind of slowly digging myself into a hole in terms of all these lists. Yeah, I think a lot of these list elements need to be rethought of once I implement them. Everything else I think is fine, right? Because there's only so many elements that we need to handle, so it's better to just explicitly handle them, in my opinion. Let's see. On load preset, we'll do. It might be better to just have this be like a straight broadcast, as opposed to kind of mixing signals here. So this one isn't a signal, right? Instead, it actually does a few other kind of I guess housekeeping things are not related to signals, so that could be a little confusing. So I need to make a decision at some point, like when to clean up some of the stuff and just throw it onto Signal Broadcaster, and when to split it out of Signal Broadcaster into like the receiving classes, if that makes sense. Like, if there are things that lots of other elements will possibly like be able to hook into, you know, I think this is a very extensible design. We're taking a signal and then rebroadcasting it out from basically a global context, which makes it easy for, you know, new features to just kind of hook into whatever it wants to listen for, right? It does make it hard to keep track of which things are doing what. So I need to think about that. We'll go all the way up here, by the way. So there's delete preset, and then finally the SB connect load preset. Self on load. It's not how you spell load. On load preset. There we go. So none of these will do anything really. Not until I actually implement them, but we can see here that we were able to click on them, able to save. Look at that. And then we can load, delete. They both say that they're default for model though, which is interesting. That doesn't seem right. They both cannot be default for model, so that's a bug. So load doesn't do anything, delete doesn't do anything. Then we go into features, we can add a custom prop. I do need to test this out one more time. So we go into Document, start inspo, load in this thing again. My favorite one. Delete prop doesn't do anything. Boom, boom, delete doesn't do anything. We can, it's more or less saved. And also I need to have a save config call somewhere in the I guess the call, oh, what? Okay, so it did not load in custom props, so that's a problem. So there's still a few bugs. Still a few bugs. So let's think about it. Let's think about it. So we have our signal broadcaster, that's fine. Goodbye. Config manager. No, it's list elements. Well, it's not just list element. Well, it pretty much is just list element. It's just all of these that are really difficult to finish implementing. So in the setup functions for instanced props, let's think about this. So if not app manager, SB is connected. When I save, is it not? I'm probably not saving the props. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. And we also need to, before I forget, I do need to add a save call, an unhandled input. So this is model and prop movement. Or pretty much for any of these, right? Yeah. I do need to add an additional save call here. These are all just kind of save config calls. So whenever you have some sort of unhandled input here, so it should modify bone. Should modify bone. Where do I put it? I don't want to have just a save call whenever you move your mouse. Probably not the greatest of ideas, if I had to guess. We could have a save call whenever you call toggle view, I guess, right? Maybe. And then that'll write to disk. We don't want to do a write to disk whenever you are about to close the application, because I think that has potential for crashes and data loss, which you never want to see. Because I don't currently have the idea of a temp file either. So we just truncate the file. And then also this is no longer a long if else chain, by the way. So get rid of that. This can go away. I don't know. Should I? Maybe whenever you're just done left clicking. Yeah, possibly. Yeah, just hit it with one of these. Right, and so then we save all of that. That's fine. Yeah, sounds good to me. So save config. Config manager, save config. That's the tough part, man. That's the tough part. Is that we do need to, I don't think we're currently storing the prop anywhere. That's the problem. That's the problem. So we go into features, add a custom prop. Let's see if I can kind of replicate that error I got earlier. I don't really know how that happened. Sometimes things happen. I don't really understand why they happen, but you know, sounds good to me. So also, you can see here that save config is not being called when we scroll. It's only being called when we release left click, which I think is good enough. So there we go, boom. No. Invalid set index props on base GUI with value of type dictionary. Hey. Object connect. Signal prop toggled is already connected to a given method on prop toggled. Given method on prop toggled in that object. It seems bad. Node setup. For prop name in app manager. So, yep, seems good. What is our prop data? You're not gonna give me anything? Okay, so inside of app manager, config manager, current model config, instanced props. Dictionary size 1, and then that's a dictionary size 4. Prop name, prop path. That's the path, yep. And there's our transform, which is something of, yeah, it's just a JSONified whatever, so we don't care. I know that works. Huh. So there's only one thing. Invalid set index props on base canvas layer with value of type dictionary. That's so weird, man. That's so weird. I ran into this problem before when I was trying to work with presets as well. Maybe this won't work. Maybe this won't work. Or maybe I just don't want it to be a constant. I don't like it. I mean, it is a constant, and at least in Java terms, it's treated as a constant. But we can change this. So where is props used? We can change all of them. So props, yeah, whatever. We'll just props. This is now a var. Congratulations, you have been promoted. Props, 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 props. Those are our props. Now we have a few errors. Let's solve them. Boom. So this is while lowercase props. And then this is lowercase props as well. Lowercase props. Oh, jeez. Please. Are we good? So is it because constants are initialized differently? No. Oh, because, well, I think that's still fair. Props. Wait for it. Yeah, that's weird. that is weird. Ah. Okay, list element. So is it because it doesn't have, are constants initialized at a different point in time? That's so bizarre. I feel like that might be a bug. And also, it's not storing the transform. Actually, when I create a prop, where is it stored whenever I create a new prop? Prop. Oh my god. It's not a, I don't need a pop filter. I need like a just a blowing out air filter. I didn't realize I like to exhale really hard. Final prop name. Oh, it's this part here. So we kind of do like a raw save on it. But that's not really what we should be doing. That's not really what we should be doing. Prop data. So whenever we modify a prop, hold on, I'm thinking. Everyone shut up, I'm trying to think. 1 sec, just turning off my fan. Might notice that there's slightly less buzzing in the background. Yeah, so instead of doing this, like this is fine, I think. And then we'll just kind of clear this array every single time. Perhaps. So there's still a few bugs I need to solve. Let me write these down. Did I just say let me write these? I do have a notepad, but so we can just use Notepad++. Let's see. We need to do several things. 1, props don't save after being modified. That's one thing. 2, well, I guess, yeah. Presets are set as default all the time. 3, method stubs for deleting/loading presets. Oh, hello, Philippe. How are you doing tonight? How does the audio sound, by the way? I have once again messed with my audio setup. So hopefully it sounds about normal. I'm sleepy but not sleeping. Oh baby. Audio sounds cool. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm running all the audio through I guess just my external audio amp. And so my microphone, my headphone amp, and also my microphone input, instead of using my built-in laptop headphone amp. Okay. Okay. I'm glad that you decided not to go to sleep and instead listen to the lullaby of my voice. I'm struggling with the fact that I might need free music. That's tough, man. That's tough. When I wanted to make my own because I'm a proud... I mean, you can still make your own. You can still make your own. It's not too hard to create, like, music, right? I mean, it depending on what exactly you need it for, I should say. Right, so what do you need free music for? When it comes to metal, it is? Oh yeah, I guess that's that's slightly more difficult. I don't really do too much metal. But you could do something like this. I just have this on my desk. Can you hear this? One of these. Just grab a mic or even just use your phone. I can't find a instrument with good sound for guitars and stuff. All sound like toy guitars. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. I think the only way around that is to get like a real guitar. Or you don't really need to get a good guitar as long as you have a mic. There are a few like VSTs that you can use. It kind of, you don't need to even have an electric guitar. You could just use an acoustic guitar and then, run it through a filter. I won, but the strings are freaking old. Hey, there we go. It'll sound even more metal. Rust powder state. Yeah, exactly. There we go. It's retro. It's garage rock. That's what the kids call it, right? Yeah. Yeah, but I think if you want metal, you don't really have too many options, I think. Unfortunately. Where's the GUI loaded in, by the way? So we go here. We're still running it. So we have main screen, then we have GUI handler. Maybe I'm gonna learn how to make hard bass. Isn't hard bass? Hard bass is just like it's just a 4 on the floor beat. Bow, 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 something like that. Is that like, or is that that's Euro bass? All the subgenres confuse me. I don't do that kind of stuff. You know. I think if you could approximate metal music if you just like use really heavy distortion on a square, right? That's mostly just it, and then you just have like increase the attack, lower the sustain or the release, something like that. I don't know what kind of electronic music can I use to make it feel intense but mysterious. Hard bass is the Russian one, but yeah, you got the beat. I don't know. I mean, I like anything that the new Deus Ex games did. That's pretty good. I don't really know. I guess it's just closer to industrial. I like industrial. Industrial is pretty sick. So this error is already connected in that object. I don't really know why this is. Wait a minute. Oh, never mind. Yeah, that makes sense. So we'll load these in. Industrial. Yeah, industrial. Just the name sounds like it's gonna be crazy. It's not super aggressive. Like 9 Inch Nails, I would classify as like industrial. Some of their stuff is industrial. Let's see. Yeah, so this is an extra call, so we can get rid of that. I love the hand that feeds. I mean, yeah, it doesn't have to be super fast, but you could make it super fast. But I think it's something that you could definitely do without even having a real instrument. I'm supposed to bite it to them. Sounds kinky. What's the hand that feeds? The only one I can think of, the only 9 Inch Nails song that I can think of is the is the one lyric that I want to violate you. I want to desecrate you. Something like that. I don't know. What song is that one? I forget. I'm interested. Let's not type that on stream because the lyrics are kind of sus. The hand that feeds is the man. Stick it to them. 1, 2. Closer. It's Closer by 9 Inch Nails. I'm now on an FBI watch list, by the way, for typing that into Google. Super rebel goth stuff. Yeah. So what I'm trying to do right now, so I have a list. So you can kind of see here that I've finished implementing most of the UI stuff. So there's 3 outstanding bugs. Or I guess there's 2 outstanding bugs and then just some method stubs that I need to implement. So one is that these props do not get saved after I modify them, which is a problem. FBI looks at you, violate, right? Are they like, should we violate this man? Is that what you're saying? Or is like, oh, he said violate. Please don't violate me, FBI. I'm too young. Or probably too old. Get it? Alright, that's not a good joke to make. But anyways, you can see here that when we move our thing around, our prop around, 1, delete prop doesn't work, but that's not really a bug, it's just a method stub. 2, you can see here that 1, method stub, so that's not a bug. This is a bug though, since we shouldn't have is default for model. That should not be valid for both of them. So that's a bit weird. Other than that though, I mean, everything more or less seems to work. Is default for model should not be true for both though. I don't know why it's true for both. So we turn it off for, so you can see here, we are loading the config in the background, and we are properly debouncing it as well. So we're not immediately writing to disk every single time we make an edit. We only write to disk every 1 second. We could probably wait on that as well. Probably increase the time so it, I don't know. It's slightly better. It is default for model. So we're setting test equal to off. So when you load it back in, I believe it should still, it'll be toggled back on, maybe not. Or you can just have both on. Is this true? Yeah, you can have both on. How strange. How strange. Okay, so that's not how the bug doesn't work how I thought it worked. So you can have presets for the same model can all be set as defaults. Oh, don't save that. I'm back. I hate when people turn off the shower without turning off the heater. Power went down. Oof. Yeah, I've lived in a place that did not have heated showers by default. Which I suppose sounds really really privileged. It is. When I was visiting relatives in Malaysia, they don't have heated showers, which is actually a good thing because Malaysia is like super hot. But like, I also don't like taking like ice cold showers all the time. I want like a slightly heated shower. But we always had to remember to turn on the little water heater. So there's like 2 separate knobs. One to turn on the water, one to turn on the heater. And so like when you're taking like a, I guess a midday shower if you want, don't usually turn on the heater. But those morning showers, man. Ugh. They get me every time. Who is Malaysia? Malaysia? And why are they hot? It's your mom. Got 'em. Very nice lady, I'm sure. So how do I save the props? Yeah, Bird got him, dude. Absolutely wrecked. How does he come up with these? So I'm thinking. Should move prop. Current prop data. I'm thinking. Let's see. So there's a few places where we need to stick this in order to save props properly. Get it? Props properly. It's a joke. No, it's not a joke. It's a pun. Which, depending on your definition, a joke may or may not actually be a joke. So we need to put it here though. So line 319. Whenever you stop. Wait, if should modify bone. Hold on. If should. So it all kind of comes back to this. So model and prop movement. So if you should move your prop, then we need to handle things slightly differently. So I think either way, it's going to look really ugly. And just the question is, which thing do we want to duplicate? Do we want to duplicate, the inputs, or do you want to duplicate, if should move model or should move prop? And I think we want to duplicate. I think if we want to make this easier to track, we should probably do... Oh no, but we can't do that. We can't... No, this is the most efficient way, I think. Yeah. So if we reverse it, you know, we have 4 things times 2, whereas we have 2 things times these things. So I think if we did it the other way around, we just check for if should move model, if should rotate model, it'll be longer. Yeah. Okay. That's unfortunate. Because I need to save the prop position, but I'm not seeing a good way to implement that. Save prop data. So here we go. Save prop data. So this is props. Prop. Current prop data. Is it prop name? Is equal to prop data. Probably don't need to do that. Yeah, we probably don't need to do that. It's really just this part right here where we need to write to the current model config. So this is current prop data, and then this needs to be current prop data, prop name, one of these. Yeah, so it's just the wrapper around that so that we can then go into our unhandled input. And so we have several save functions here. So if current prop data, then we'll do save prop data. And then when do we change current prop data? Does it ever get toggled off? I suppose it could be toggled off. Yeah, could be. So that's fine. We'll just write it to disk a few times. That's it's all good with me. So we click on this. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Should be saved. Then we go into here again. Hopefully it loads back in. Yeah, there we go. And then you can see here that we're also loading config twice. So that's still a bug, since the problem is that in presets we are both of these are set as default. So of course it's trying to load the default. And I think we have the way I did preset defaults is slightly bugged and or slightly cursed, depending on your view of a lot of this stuff. So let's grab this. Let's run it through a JSON beautifier. And then we'll look at the metadata stuff. So beautify, that's good. So model defaults, that's wrong. Yeah, what is this? What? Model defaults. So there should only be the duck. And then you can see here it's synced to ASDF. But then we have ASDF to ASDF? What? How does that happen? Yeah, so a few things. I think I still need to think about this. This feels a bit wrong to me. But I mean, it does work. It does work. I just need to think about it. Yeah, I don't like this, but let's just add it to do. Maybe debounce. Maybe debounce this. Yeah, we'll need to think, or maybe like handle saving prop data inside of the kind of config manager. Could work. Could work. I'll need to think. So where are props saved? So, or where are props added to? I guess that's my question. I forget where I put them inside of the scene. So we go to remote. Model display screen. Okay, so they're just... Oh, I'm not even putting them inside of the props thing. I'm just throwing them into the screen. That's probably not what I should be doing, if I had to guess. So get parents, call deferred, add child. Absolutely not. Doesn't main... No, it's not main screen. Model display screen. Duck. Hello, Knock. How are you doing today? I'm doing alright. Doing alright. I don't know. Not too much to account for, I guess. Pretty uneventful turn of events. Have the day off tomorrow, so that's cool. It's Labor Day. Although, you know, not too busy anyways. Nice. You know? Oh, I got a new pair of headphones, so I've been trying to mess with my audio setup. So now instead of listening through my laptop's built-in sound card, I'm just pushing the input and output through like my little audio box. It's always good, no plans. Probably like game dev. You know, COVID Delta variant is a little spicy right now, especially where I am at. Thank you for redeeming a hydrate, by the way. Let's drink some water, everybody. There we go. Feel that. That sucks. Yeah, it does suck. Unfortunately, you know, these anti-vaxxers are ruining it for the rest of us. But what can you do? People here love their liberties, bizarrely enough. So app manager, huh? Same here, in lockdown for 3 weeks now. Can't even recall. It's tough, man. It's tough. It's tough. They're simultaneously anti-vax, anti-vax, and also like, you know, my freedoms. You can't mask this. So, I don't know. I don't get it. But either way, it's also like hot. I don't like going outside. It's hot. I wish the weather was like 10 degrees cooler. 85 is a bit too hot for me. 75 is also pretty warm, but I'm more of like a 60s kind of guy. I don't know what that is in Celsius. I think that's roughly like 18. Is 18 degrees Celsius my preferred temperature? What is 65 Fahrenheit to Celsius? Is that 18? Oh my god, he's so good. Oh, how did I pull that out of my pull that out of my ass? That's great. Look at that. Only vaguely remembered how to convert from Fahrenheit to Celsius. That's why they pay me the big bucks. Alright, so there's model display screen. Does this have... Do I already var the props? I haven't had to touch this in a while. I don't think it... Oh, it does. Yeah. So we can do this. Dot props, call deferred, add child, and then this one will be the same. Wow, a genius. Thank you. You're too kind. Hold on. There we go. This still doesn't really help me. Oh, you know what? We can do this. So one, I think I need to have a wrapper function around this, but maybe not. Then config manager here. Okay, so instead of, so I guess to give you a rundown on where we're at in terms of this UI stuff, right? So you can see here, check it out. We're able to load from disk the various whatevers. And we're also debouncing the inputs as well every 1 second. You know, I've implemented autosave like this. I didn't realize that this is what autosaving is, more or less like debouncing, I guess. But anyway, or I guess an autosave is like a non-input driven debounce, whereas debouncing is based off of input events. But you can see here that whenever we change, we do save the config. So that was one of the bugs. I guess we can look at this again, but this doesn't make a difference. Don't remember what that was, but probably shouldn't show that on screen again. So props don't save after being modified, now they do. I need to change how we're saving them though. Then the second one is that presets for the same model can all be set as defaults, which you can kind of see here. It's because of this, I think. This is wrong. And then method stubs. Yeah, so and then for preset stuff. So you can see here that we have delete prop, but doesn't currently do anything. And then similarly for presets, we have load and delete, which don't do anything. But after that, we're finally done. We can finally move on. Well, and then after that, it's just like very slowly bug fixing the rest of the bugs in the application. But at least the UI will be done. The UI rewrite. Okay. Oh, and then I forgot another part, which is I guess this thing, but that shouldn't be too hard to just rip out and then slap into this corner here. Okay, GUI is a massive improvement. Right. Learned a lot. I think streaming is nice because sometimes you just have random people who come in and say, oh, why are you doing your GUI that way? You should do it like this. I'm like, oh, you know what? That makes a lot of sense. Because I didn't realize the strength of panel containers until someone was just like, just use a panel container, my dude. Oh, okay, cool. And then debouncing, you know, thank you very much, Knock. I didn't realize that debouncing makes everything a lot better. Mob programming. Oh no. You know, I had someone else in chat that they came in and they were talking about how mob programming was cool, and I was like, I don't know, man. Were you there for that? I guess perhaps. It might be mob programming. Okay, but this is what we need to do. Yeah, had a discussion about that. I forget who it was though. I don't know. I also forget if you were there. Okay, so, but this part. So in our GUI, let me see. I wrapped all of this up here, but I feel like this is not what I want to do. I feel like let's be fair, open source is basically async mob programming. I guess. Is it really though? Or is it isn't open source more just like you have big corporation that either funds a project, or you just have like the one Finnish dude, one Swedish man who maintains a critical piece of software for everyone to use that no one knows about? Like, isn't like curl is more or less like it's more or less driven by one dude, isn't it? And then has the occasional patch by a corporation or whatever. Yeah. Like, we're talking like container orchestration tools or whatever. That's I guess you could say that's closer to mob programming, but like for a lot of smaller utilities, I feel like it's just maintained by a few people that no one really knows about. SQLite 3. Yeah, it wasn't SQLite 3. I was reading the synopsis on that. Also, thank you, Luvetti, for the follow. Don't usually shout people out unless you talk in chat at least once. SQLite 3 is not really even open source. I mean, SQLite 3 is open source, isn't it? SQLite? It's not on GitHub, I think. Or is it? Yeah. It's mirrored on GitHub. Oh, okay. This isn't like... this isn't a FOSS license. Interesting. I thought it was FOSS. They kind of develop them themselves. Yeah. Wasn't the story behind SQLite is like... it was written by someone who was doing like a US Department of Defense contract, and they needed to have a better database for warships, and there was nothing else like it out there, so he just wrote his own. Blender and Credit come to mind. It's open source, but no open contribution. This is the public domain though, but once they pass away, I wonder what's gonna happen. Yep. It's a crappy enterprise DB. Yeah. They're using some enterprise DB that didn't work without like access to the network or something. Which is, to be fair, I guess how most databases work. Just read an article about that myself. See? I'm informed. I just don't know what to do with that information afterwards, but that's a story for another time. App manager main. And then we can grab GUI. Let's comment this out. We do need to do... Where is main? Main screen. So then we'll have a few things. So that's our model display screen. And then we'll also have var GUI, which is not a spatial. This is a canvas layer. Then we'll have our GUI just kind of set itself on ready. So we can do this. Boom, boom. Just hit it with a get parents. GUI equals self. Kind of a raw call, but we can just depend on that working. And then I believe this one does something similar. Does it? Model parent, no, not model parents. When does this get set, by the way? App manager main, that's fine, but when does this get set? Oh, this is on the clean load. Whenever you load in something, I remember now. Okay, maybe we shouldn't do it like that. Maybe we should do this. So we'll do GUI. This will just be an onReady var, right? OnReady var is equal to GUI handler. So GUI handler, whatever. And then inside of our config manager, when we're trying to save everything, instead of doing it like this, which is just based off of if we have prop data, try to save it, and all save prop data does is it updates the configuration for instance props with whatever this is. So instead of doing that, because that's a bit fragile, what if instead we just did for prop in app manager main GUI props. So then we're iterating through prop data objects. Yeah, you know, I was talking to I guess there's some actual computer scientists, aka people who are educated in school about this. Like, SQLite is one of my favorite databases to use, if only because it's embeddable and you don't need to have a daemon running in the background. Because I absolutely just hate having just random processes running in the background. Which is why I also don't just run Docker all the time. But like, SQLite, super disrespected. Don't know why. They were like, oh, you're using SQLite? Okay. I didn't realize I was talking to that class of program. I was like, wait a minute. But SQLite is dope. Like, I guess, yeah. I mean, if you want me to use Postgres, we can use Postgres, but pretty much whenever I'm using SQLite, I'm either storing like integers or JSON blobs. It's either integers, strings, or JSON blobs, and that's pretty much all I use SQLite for. Or any database, really. Like, I like the idea of NoSQL databases, but NoSQL databases kind of suck. Because, you know, if you have data, it's probably going to be relational. So you might as well just store it in a table. SQLite has JSON support now? Yeah, isn't that's what blob is, right? That's what the blob row data type is? Or is that not what blob is? I know that that's what Oracle does. You know, if you want to store JSON, you just store it as a blob in Oracle. Blob is just any data? Oh, okay, well. Shows that I know. I thought blob was JSON, but perhaps it's not. So, okay, so when we save config, we'll do config dot instanced props prop dot prop name is equal to prop get as JSON. Oh baby, a link in chat. Get dictionary. I'm not a SQLite expert. Just ignore SQLite types. Yeah, I didn't realize that SQLite was like did not have strict typing. That habit to extract data and index them. Okay, cool. Interesting. I feel like whenever I've done this, I didn't need to do this part, but maybe I'm just crazy. Maybe I'm crazy. I feel like I've always been able to do it. Or was that in like Oracle? I get my databases mixed up. Anyways, here's what this is. I feel like this should work. And so if we go back to GUI, turn off this part. So we don't need to debounce it because now we're just, you know, automatically debouncing from save config. This is going to be really slow. So when we do boom, jeez. Invalid get index prop name. Oh, it's because these are... This is a dictionary keys. Okay, so prop. So this is prop key. So then we need to do... jeez. One of these. App manager, main GUI props. Prop key dot prop name. Hold on. Identifier prop is not. Oh geez. So this is the prop data. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I'm not a database expert in general. So any database that just gets out of my way and just kind of works is my favorite kind of database. So, which is also probably a reason why I like SQLite. It's not very complicated. You can make it complicated if you want. Has JSON support. Apparently I wasn't even doing it right, but how neat. Now, if you want me to do, you know, very complicated form key, I think like the most complicated thing that I'm comfortable doing in like most relational databases is doing like a compound primary key. You know, that's probably the most complicated thing. Or I guess there's also like a cascade delete. If I see it, I know what it means. I don't know how to set it up, but I know how to work with it. So, you know, pretty much an expert at this point. Pretty much an expert. I know that I am better at managing a DB than a lot of the people I work with on the client side. Where like your SQL query doesn't work. I'm like, did you press commit? did you type in commit afterwards? I was like, sorry, we didn't. Why didn't you include it? I was like, I thought you were the DBA. I just gave you the commands. Did you want me to... Didn't realize you wanted me to commit after every single insertion as well. But... Pam. Nice shot. This is one of my favorites mangas I've read ever. It's called Blame with an exclamation mark. This is I think this is actually fairly early on. Anyways, I think this works. We are saving probably, so let's move it over to the other side. Boom. I think we debounced. Open it back up again. We should see it load in on the side. There we go. Beautiful. So this is fixed, or this is done. I thought it was a comic. It's a manga. It's a manga. You can read it somewhere. Blame. Yeah, there we go. The Netflix, I think the Netflix one-off is also not bad. It's a manga. So there's an anime. There's a few anime adaptations of it. The Netflix one is okay, but the manga is pretty good. I've read the manga. Oh, it's pronounced Blam? I thought it was pronounced Blame. Anyways, it's a good one. It's a good one. I like the aesthetic. I guess like the kind of world, which is like, you know, to sum it up, it's machines have taken over the entire world, and that's pretty much it. Then you have some guy trying to reach the top. So the entire world has turned into like a mega structure, which is really cool. And so then but you still have like random companies in like the rubble. Like an anime on Netflix called Terran Resonance. I feel like I've seen that a while ago. Terran Resonance. That's I'm trying to remember without looking it up. Check out now. I'm a lazy boy. Word nah. What is Terran Resonance? Terran Resonance. Have I read this or have I seen this? I have seen this. We can look at my Annie list just to make sure. Terror in Resonance. Hey, no, Zankyo no Terror. Yeah, see, I've completed this. Open my list editor. When did I read this, or when did I finish this? I gave it a 7. I don't remember why. Usually I give like an explanation as to why I give things a score. Anyways, you know, number 1, done. Number 2, we need to do this. So, you make reviews? No, I don't make reviews. I don't type out my reviews. I add a review for myself, so I remember, you know, when I talk about anime to other nerds, I remember why I gave something a score. I don't actually type out reviews. I think most of my reviews are either going to be like, it was good or it was bad. It's still, yeah, I guess. It's still a review. It's a private review. Yeah, so if you want to group those two things together, I suppose it's fair. The difference is that I don't share the opinion unless you ask for it. Okay, so let's actually do this. Since we're pretty much almost done, I guess. We're done with all the hard parts. Now we just need to slap everything back in. Git status, git commit. Finish most of the preset logic. Oh, forgot commit all. So git push. Type in my SSH key. Let's see. Yeah, but I've seen a lot of anime in my day. So now, whenever I did I say read anime? Whenever I watch anime, I've seen a lot of anime in my day. But so now whenever I watch new anime, I just get kind of bored. It's the same way with like like American like TV shows. It's just like, I don't know. Like they're all kind of the same, right? After you've seen enough of like a certain type of media, they all kind of blend together. You're an otaku? I am not an otaku. No. No. I do other things other than anime. You know, as the weebs say, otaku janai, something like that. Anime o wait. Anime o mino ga suki desu. Shikashi, how do you say now? Kyou wa jikan ga inai. I don't know. I know what you mean about stuff blending. Yeah, I don't know. That's why I don't really watch too many things nowadays. The only thing I'm watching now is like Dark on Netflix, because that's slightly different. It's got me a few times. I wasn't able to predict it. Yeah, you can predict it too well at a point. Then the tropes by rote. Yeah, by rote memorization. So presets. Let's see, on add new preset. Yeah. That's also I kind of struggle with playing new games as well. A lot of games are all kind of the same to me. My favorite anime is Cory in the House. I've actually never seen like any episode of Cory in the House. In the house. I keep saying the house. The house. Preset. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I've just become super jaded about a lot of media. I don't know why. Broadcast preset toggle created. Really play games too, yeah. I think one, like I just don't have enough time to play games. You know, because I have other things I could do, like write software, work, play different types of games. Yeah, I could play like dating sims. I suppose that's a genre of game I haven't really played. I've played most other ones though. I think the only one is like I really haven't played are like dating sims and like simulator games. But even then, I'm not really a huge fan of SimCity. And I played a little bit of Anno, one of the Annos. And that show becomes boring when you do a lot of the same. You kind of don't get the same surprise of stimulation out of it. Yeah, like the only games I consistently really get into are like, it kind of sounds weird, but like open world games. If only because like I like exploring, and that's about it. Like the other parts of the game I don't really care about, but I just like walking around. My favorite part. I'm trying to figure this out as well. So boom boom. It must be proper genres you not play to death. You know, dating sims. Visual novels, I suppose. I played Doki Doki Literature Club. That's an excellent that's an excellent game. Doing that already. Red Dead Redemption 2. That's on my list of games to play, but haven't played it just yet. I forget what's on my list right now, actually. What was the last thing I played? I can't even remember. Usually I'm into more arcadey stuff. Doki Doki. Yeah, Doki Doki Literature Club, DDLC. It's the critically acclaimed visual novel that's not really like a visual novel. It's good. It subverts your expectations for sure. I did not expect it. You know, I think I've told this story before on stream, but like one of my roommates way back in the day who, you know, was a, you know, he watched some anime but wasn't really into it. He was like, Tim, you gotta play this game. You gotta trust me on this as well. I was like, what do you mean I gotta trust you on this? It's a visual novel, dating sim. I was like, I said, no, you gotta do it. It's not a dating sim, but, you know. You are dude who goes to book club with 4 girls who may or may not be interested in you. Tell me how it's not a dating sim. Currently playing Ace Attorney. You played that? I feel like I played a little bit of Ace Attorney. I thought it was too much, like, there wasn't a lot of reasoning. It struck me more as like a point and click adventure kind of thing, where you just like, you know, guess what I thought of today, or guess what the designer was thinking of as the solution to the problem. It's a visual novel too. Yeah, I guess that is a visual novel. Objection. No, but it struck me more as like a adventure game, point and click. So you know, moon logic for a lot of the stuff. It was either too easy and too obvious, or just, I don't know. It was too linear, I guess, or things just didn't make sense. So, but maybe I did, you know, maybe I did not play it right. Preset toggle created. So he says it was such an epic feel. Objection. Agree to disagree? Yeah, that's fair enough. You like what you like. You know, watching a few things on... Wait, oh, we don't connect to this. What's connected to preset toggle created? Huh? Oh, jeez. What's connected to this and why are they connected to it? Preset toggle created. This function all the way up here. Add child. Oh, okay, so then we just add the data. I don't like the phrase didn't play it right. I don't believe that's possible for a single player game. I think there is. I think there is a way. Some games have a bit more freedom than others, but like, you're not really getting the intended experience if you don't play it like a certain way. Right, like you could play, you know, Call of Duty without ever shooting your gun, right? Like, I want to be a knifey boy. Like, are you playing it right? I guess. Is it intended? No. It makes me wish I was an attorney so I could say objection. Such a great way of pointing at people. I don't... Yeah. Just go through law school, forehead. Or you don't even... Do you even need to go through law school? Well, at least in the US, I think you just need to pass the bar. And then you're more or less a licensed attorney. It's mostly just a lot of paperwork, though. It's a valid way to play, and people do that to flex. Yeah, I mean, it is... Well, yeah, you know, I think that's another one of those agree to disagree kind of things. It is a way to play. Is it a valid way? I guess. I don't think you really have a... I think if you want to criticize the game based off that experience, I think it's not valid. Because you did not play the intended way. But you can play it that way. Like, oh, this game is not optimized for melee combat, even though they have melee combat. What a crappy game. It's like, not really. That's not really how that goes. Yeah, so I can say objection, yes. Otherwise, you're not allowed to say it. Only lawyers can say objection. I'm totally a lawyer, by the way. So metadata, hold on. Model name? Hold on, model name, where does this come from? Config model name, config... What am I using preset data for, by the way? I don't think I'm using this for anything. On new preset, preset name, config name, a preset name. I'm still trying to turn my TV on. Sounds like a struggle. If you play knife only, the game will push you to use guns. That's the design. Yes, but you don't have to use guns. There's only a few instances of like Call of Duty where you have to use a gun because you're in a turret section. But even then, I don't think you need to. Right? Because the game isn't designed for melee only. Stabby, stabby. Yes. Now this is a knife. Holds up Spork. So we're not using this at all. How interesting. So the toggle is created. So new preset, we use the current one as the new presets, and then we do. I feel like there's an error somewhere. This doesn't look right. Something about line 591, 592 look wrong. And it's probably because, yeah, it's not creating a reference. No, it is using a reference, but it should be storing a new value, I think. So whenever we change the current model config, everything just kind of gets messed up. Yeah, so I need to do, oh no. We need to do this, which is like copy. So we have config data, and then we'll do, I guess we can do this, right? We'll just, for I in property list, and then we'll grab this as well. And what we're doing is this. we're just manually implementing a duplicate function. Right? And so duplicate, what this will do, it will give you back a new instance of a config data. And so var config data is equal to one of these, config data new, and then we'll just, at the very end, return config data. There we go. So if not I name in one of these things, then we can do, is it I value, I dot value? Or, oh, it's just get I name. Okay, I guess that'll work. Oh, geez. Yeah, let's do this. So, boom, var I value, and then cd dot set I dot name, and then I value. One of these. So we just kind of do a blind set, hope it works, and then send it. So this is our duplicate function. So then what we can do here is just duplicate. So there's our manually implemented duplicate function. How nice. So that's our new preset. Yeah. Wait. So this still doesn't solve the current problem of not being able to, or basically this problem here, right? So where does model defaults, where does that happen in model defaults? I have solved the problem that I thought I had, but now that I've solved it, I realize it doesn't actually solve the task at hand. It solves something that may or may not be a problem. So, metadata config data, save config. If model defaults has model name, and then the config has the model name attached to it, I think. Yeah, doesn't it? Hold on. So we go into GUI, model loaded. We'll do, oh, maybe it doesn't. Yeah, maybe it doesn't. Yeah, model loaded. Something doesn't seem right. Something doesn't seem right. So what is the default model name, I guess? Change me. Okay. So I does it just get changed? I'm trying to remember. Load config as set as current. Yes. Something seems wrong about this. So these are the old, or these two things are the old implementations. So if we take out that, what happens? Will it still work? Wait for it. Yeah, it still works. And then you can see here that we are also loading in ASDF and test. We're not loading in duck.json, but we load in test because test is listed as one of the defaults, as you can kind of see here. And then just duck is just never loaded for some reason. And also the config data is also not associated with. Oh, wait, no, this makes sense. This part is correct. Config data, this is just the config name, right? And then this is the config path, so whatever. And then the model name, the key, corresponds to one of these. Gotta go now, Timothy, but how did the job thing go? I'm gonna stop asking about this because it might be annoying, but now. Sorry though. Hey, no worries. Yeah, don't know still, you know, nothing has really changed just yet. I do expect to hear back tomorrow. Since I think I can't say anything about that, but they don't, they do work on American Labor Day, so there we go. But yeah, no, nothing has really changed since the last time you asked. Maybe like come back and like ask on like Thursday and see where we're at then. We'll see. I do expect to get it. However, there was one thing that I realized I forgot to implement. Or I guess they said it would be a plus if I implemented, but I didn't. But it seemed like a weird thing to implement anyways. So hopefully I don't get cut for just forgetting to implement one thing, which is data streaming. So usually when you load in a file, I think the naive way to read data from a file is to load it, all the data in all at once and then process the data after you've loaded it. However, something different you could do is that you could start processing the data as soon as you start reading it in, and then discarding it from memory. This is in Python. It's in Python and Rust. So the Rust one, I ended up not actually fixing the bug. I just added a note and then submitted the Python one as the primary project, because that one already had unit tests and like a pseudo integration test. So, and that one actually worked correctly. Something about this is wrong. Set file to load. Load config and set as current. Wait a minute. I wish you the best of luck though. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I think the scary part about any interview for me is the technical portion, because I never know what they're really expecting from me. Because my skill set is all over the place. I hope they call you. Yeah, I hope so too. I don't know, for some reason they think I work like Italian time, which is very strange because I don't think any of their workers live in Italy. So they keep scheduling me like GMT like +6. Or not +6. What is Italy? Italy is +3? How'd you manage that? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how they managed it. They know I'm like based out of the US. And like my name is very clearly not Italian. So here's GMT +3. Where is GMT +3? Is it Italy actually? Did I accidentally guess your country of origin as well? That'd be pretty good. Load config model path. Model config model defaults. Model name is equal to. Hey, wait a minute. So yeah, what is this? This doesn't make sense. Model name, then full path is the config form. What? What? What is this logic? Yeah, but anyways, appreciate it, Philippe. Take it easy. Oh no. Oh yes. I got it wrong. Oh boy. Here's GMT minus. Yeah, see, that's what I thought. GMT is like, it's GMT 0 is like, that's Greenwich, UK. So like, isn't Eastern time is like GMT minus 5? What a signal switch can make. Place it on the wrong side of the globe. Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just wrong hemisphere. No problem. I'm trying to figure out what I was doing here. So this is the model name. Then I'm reusing the model name for the config name, which is strange. Var config name. I think I need to have something like this. So this is just an empty config name. I live in Brazil though. I don't know if I told you. Yeah. I know. You know, you can never really trust everyone says online. You know, I could say I live in I was gonna say North Korea, but that'd be pretty messed up. But you would also like, it would be hard to confirm or deny that. You should tell anyone because I'm a weirdo. No worries. Anyways, take it easy, Philippe. Have a good night. Oh, but I do live in Brazil. I'm sure you do. You're probably actually like a intergalactic space traveler from the far, far off worlds of wherever Star Wars is. My CEO? Canada? Yeah, he's from Canada. As everyone knows, that's where their Star Wars universe is. It's just in the middle of Canada. That's why time moves slightly slower in Hudson Bay. It's the wormhole to the Star Wars universe. Also, did you know that time moves slightly slower in Hudson Bay because the gravity is like really low or something? Yeah. Marseille. I don't know where Marseille is. Is that near? I'm assuming that's near the coast because most big Brazilian cities are near the coast. Star Wars happens in a planet that has Brazil existing too. Basil. Brazil and Brazilverse. Marseille is in northeast Brazil. What's in northeast Brazil? I know there's Rio de Janeiro, there's Sao Paulo, and that's really it. Near the coast for sure. Oh baby. There's that one city that's like in the middle of the Amazon, but that's about it. Is it Amazonia? Don't know too much about Brazil. Northeast Brazil is way above those. Yeah. Sao Paulo and Rio de Janeiro are like southeast. Usually people mock our accent. Well, I've never heard you speak, so it'd be a little tough for me to mock your accent, for sure. Loading config for this thing, then model name stays the same. And then if it doesn't exist... Okay, hold on. So I need to yeet all my config files again. So app config test all need to go away. And then hopefully... Oh, actually this still doesn't solve my problem. Amazon is far into the country up north. Not the English accent, but the Portuguese one. Marseille's pretty though. Beaches are sick. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. Never been to Brazil, so I've never been to South America actually, so don't really have an opinion. I've been to very few places in the southern hemisphere. I think Malaysia is the only place I've been to. So it is default for model, and then we do. Hey, we'll call this one test. Boom. So then we have two of these. This one is set as default for some reason. That's bizarre. Now they're both set as default. See, did you see that? That's weird. So whenever it gets saved, it gets this thing gets toggled back on. So the city, even though it's the capital of my state, is tiny. Only 1.5 million people. Sao Paulo got 15 million. 10 times. Oh baby. Gotta love clean numbers like that. Multiples of 10. Always a good one. Gotta love base 10. Yeah. How many people live in my city? So I've said it before on stream, so I guess I'm not super wary of it. You know what? Your city has a higher population than mine. Yeah. My city only has 500,000. Only got 500,000 people on mine. Really? Actually, now I'm thinking about it, we can open that back up. So check it out. I live in Atlanta, as mentioned previously. There's only 500 million people. There's only 10 million people in the state of Georgia. I thought there were more. Charlotte has more. What? So you have like the capital of the state above mine. Yeah, I don't know. I thought Georgia was pretty big, but I guess it's not the biggest of the southern states. I thought Georgia was the biggest one. Well, I guess we don't count Florida as a southern state. Florida is Florida. Yeah, I suppose not too many people live in Georgia or Atlanta. Lots of people fly through Atlanta. I think Atlanta is the busiest passenger airport in the world. Yeah, it's the busiest passenger airport in the world, but it's because, you know, a lot of flights just route through it. Nothing seems wrong here. So in config manager, when we save, if metadata config model defaults has model name, then if is default. Hey. So this is fixed. This still seems incorrect. So metadata config data. So this makes sense. Line 355, that's good. Metadata config model defaults has model name. And remember, all of these come from the config, where the config was incorrect before, but now it's better. I don't know if it's correct yet. It's these two functions here. Load config instead is current, and save config. I feel like these are kind of wrong. Huh. Metadata config model defaults has model name. So if it does have that, and if it is default, oh, we're not doing any checking to see if the other ones are. I guess not. So if it is default, then we need to go through every other config file and set it as not default. That's tough. That's tough. Let me think. I'm thinking. This is my thinking voice. So if it has model name, if it does not have model name, let's start with the negative case. So if it does not have the model name set currently inside of model defaults, then config is default for model, true. Metadata config model default model name is equal to config name, sure. You can see here in this piece of the JSON. And then we just kind of write it immediately. And then this one just updates it. Oh, you know what we should do? We should do this. So we do just a kind of a raw load config file. I feel like I need to cache all the other configs. Or the problem is that I have lots of config, or I potentially have many configs, but I don't know which model each config is associated with. So I'll need to run through every single one of them in order to see, which I probably don't want to do. You know what? Gotta go now, Timothy. I'm glad my conversation is stimulating enough for you to stick around for this long. Take it easy, Philippe. Have a great rest of your stream. Oh, I will. Don't you worry your pretty little head about it. You know what I'm saying? That's something I don't usually say. Don't you worry your pretty little head. I try to keep my accent a little more, I guess spicy, not spicy, sharper than that. Anyways, I'm very American. It's a southern, very southern of you. Americans, I think the American accent varies really heavily from, you know, place to place, you know? Because let's see, hold on. Yeah, there's the Valley Girl accent. I can do that. I can do a pretty good Valley Girl, I think. And when I think American accent, I think South, really? You're not thinking of like a New York accent? Like, hey, I'm walking here. Hey, get you some cannoli. Something like that. I used to be able to do a Boston accent, but I haven't talked to anyone from Boston for a long time. Hey. Or, you know, Valley Girl, it's be like, it's like, hey, like, we're like programming, and it's like super difficult, but like, it's like totally groovy, man. I don't think that's how a Valley Girl would talk about programming, actually. Ugh. These are like New York, Valley Girl, whatever. But American is Southern, really? How about like a cowboy accent? Like I can't do a cowboy accent anymore. I used to be able to do a pretty good cowboy accent, aka a West Texas accent, where people still talk like cowboys, which is hilarious to me. American is Southern though. I always think of like American like it's closer to like a Pennsylvania or Ohio, which is like it's like a Tom Cruise, or yeah, I suppose like Tom Cruise's accent is fairly neutral for the most part. Even though I think Tom Cruise lives in California, like a Brad Pitt, that's pretty good. It depends on context. Leonardo DiCaprio, he has a pretty good like standard accent, I think. Any of those, as you can see, I'm a little biased towards like white actors for my accent. Alright, so here's what I'm thinking, is that whenever we start processing the configs, we'll kind of keep like a short list of them. we'll keep a short list of them and then kind of try to normalize their default values. Or maybe this should be like a private function inside of here. Yeah. So I think load config instead is current. This is fine. Huh. But yeah, I don't know. My accent, whenever I start getting lazy with how I talk, I think I start slipping into an unintentional, like Southern or Texan accents. Southern/Texas accent, which is a bit weird. Try not to get too lazy with it though. Although when I talk to other people from Atlanta, they're like, "You're not from here, are you?" I'm like, "What do you mean I'm not from here?" Like I'm not from like Southside Atlanta, but like, what do you mean? Normalize default configs. I've been told multiple times I have an American accent. You know, when I was in Malaysia, because one of Malaysia's national language is English. They're like, "Hey, are you from Australia?" I'm like, "This is not an Australian accent whatsoever." I will not try to mimic an Australian accent. So, you've been told you have an American accent? It depends on where you, I suppose, learned a lot of your English, I guess. If you learned, I think I don't know. Or I guess the kind of content you consume as well. And multiple Aussie accents. I believe that. You know, Australia is a big country. Yeah. Like, wouldn't the accents of someone that's from Canberra be like wildly different from someone who's from whatever, like one of those outback kind of towns in the middle of nowhere? Canberra, isn't it? Yeah, Canberra is the capital. That was so wrong. How do you say it? How do you say it? It's not Canberra. Canberra. How do you spell Is it Canberra? Pronunciation. Canberra?
Canberra.
It's Canberra. What do you know? What Canberra? It looks like it's pronounced Canberra. I do love me some whiskey and guns. Canberra. It looks like it's pronounced Canberra. Canberra. Okay. I didn't know that. I accept no blame for that. That's entirely on the spelling. If there was one R, I think I would have pronounced it Canberra. Now you know. Okay. I'm still probably going to say Canberra by accident. Canberra. Is that like pronouncing Gloucester? Gloucester? Or Worcestershire? Worcester sauce? Alright, so normalize default configs. So we'll need to go through each. So for config name in. Yeah, for each config name in metadata config.config.data.keys. Worcestershire. Isn't it like sure at the end, not Shire? I don't know. How do you spell? Now I'm starting to doubt myself because I'm pretty sure I said it kind of weird. Worcestershire. Yeah, Worcestershire sauce. Worcester. Yeah. Oh no, I forgot the Shire at the end. I just said Worcester. Worcester. It's Worcester, by the way, not Worcester. Worcestershire. Oh, can you change the pronunciation?
Worcestershire.
really good.
Worcestershire.
Worcestershire. That's great.
Worcestershire.
Worcestershire, and then
Worcestershire.
Worcestershire. I like that. Not like oyster, more like Worcestershire. It's not Worcestershire, it's Worcestershire in it. Oh wait, can I get the British pronunciation of Canberra? Canberra? So this is Canberra.
Canberra. Canberra.
Canberra. Canberra. Tea and crumpets. That's a really cool feature to be able to toggle. They just need to add the Australian pronunciation and the Kiwi. The Aussie pronunciation, the Kiwi pronunciation. Well, and then we'll be complete. I suppose the Canadian one would be fun too, but I feel like Canadian is just like English, but you emphasize different vowels differently, or certain values differently. So proper. Alright, so what we need to do is call this function here. After we do all the normalization, I think. Yeah, so we don't want to do this. But after we kind of finagle with all of the defaults, so save config will always work off of either the past in config or the current config, depending on the context. And then we'll just need to call this function here, normalize default configs. And so since I don't store which model each config is associated with, we'll just need to run through every single config. And then, you know, kind of build up a map of which thing it's associated with. Or maybe I need to change the structure. I don't want to change the structure. You know what? I'm gonna refill my drink and I'll be right back while I think about this. BRB. Worcestershire. Muted the music and not the mic. Oh, jeez. Okay, hold on. Oh, jeez. So I'm still audible? I'm still audible? Oh, God. Alright, so I changed my audio setup. So, hold on. Desktop audio. Desktop audio. Hold on. let's work this out. What the heck? How did I do this? This is crazy. You got up and said Worcestershire? 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 Hold on. Audio input capture. Add existing. Wait. Huh? Wait. Yeah, with the sha. Alright. Hold on. Let's figure this out together. So we go into audio output capture. Add existing. Probably not. Let's just have just regular regular desktop. Make source visible, sure. Then we'll just use Realtek. And then, okay, so it's not capturing anything. That's good. because why is this happening? Use default. Okay, so now you can hear the sound again, right? And then we can take away. Which one of these will work? Yeah, we can hear the music. But what I don't want to do is mute mic slash aux. And this one is using. Oh, this is tough. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna mute. All right, we're back. We're back. Turn this down a little bit, and then we can. So what I was trying to do, one of these. So because I have a new audio setup and I've changed how things work, so there is like an audio in on my my little on my I guess audio box. So I was trying to get this set up so I can pipe guitar music straight into OBS, but it doesn't really work. So I think I need to update OBS. So I don't know. So I can hear it, but OBS can't hear it for some reason. Anyways, that's why I was messing with all this stuff. Back to programming. Get rid of all of these. So we stop throwing a million errors. So we want to normalize default configs. So we'll need to have some sort of map here. So this is just, we'll call it config map, right? So config map, which is going to be equal to some sort of dictionary. And then that dictionary will have structure. And this is something that wouldn't really work too well in a more structured language. But potentially, if I use the more structured language, we won't run into this problem anyways, so who knows? So for config name and metadata config data keys, and so this is the config data, right? Oh no, and then we need to, yeah, so inside of each config data, we need to load in that piece of config. So, oh no. So this is config. So this, we'll just call this as data, right? And then data will equal load config metadata config data config name. Right, and then these should all be proper paths. Maybe not. I think if I was doing this in C#, this is where I would use a lot of try catches. Oh. So just add a type to this just so I don't forget. So that's our data. Then each one of these pieces of data will have a config name and then a model name. Yeah, so then we need to normalize. When do you plan to port anyways? I don't know. So I probably plan to port whenever I guess whenever I start working on this, which is the big plan, one of these. Because I think this makes sense. This makes sense to me, media pipe. So whenever I start doing the media pipe stuff, that's when I will probably start porting Yeah, so once I have this kind of implemented somewhat, then we'll start porting. Yeah, so the hard part is just listening for, media pipe stuff. So where media pipe is a Google's open source machine vision thing for humans. So it can see all kinds of really cool stuff just using a camera, which is really cool. You don't even need like a special depth camera, it just works. And so the hard part is that they use Bazel, and Bazel does not appear to be able to generate like dynamic libraries, or maybe it does and I just don't know how to use Bazel. So it's an alternative to OpenCFace. Yeah, it's an alternative to OpenCFace. And so you have face tracking and you have iris tracking, which is what OpenCFace does. But then you also have pose. You have, basically everything. Holistic is just pose, hands, and face mesh. So what I'm probably going to do. So I already have it more or less planned out, right? So we'll go into, I'll clone the entire thing. We'll go into examples. And then I'll just write like a custom thing here. Copy a lot of this code here. And then instead of like displaying the output, instead I'll send the data via an OS pipe. So hopefully this just works on Windows and Linux. Probably will not work on Mac, but I have no way of testing that. And then I'll have a Rust plugin, a Rust GD native extension that listens for it on that pipe, and then just pushes it straight to Godot. So that's how we're going to do it, I guess. Why not go direct? Because there's no way, I don't know how to compile this as a dynamic library. So like, do you see this? I don't know how to parse this. Like according to this issue, there's no way to do it. So like, how to go about integrating hand tracking with an existing C++ project. So it provides a hint about building a DLL from Bazel, but yeah, so the problem is that this doesn't use like a standard build system. This uses Bazel, which I don't know how to parse this. So can Bazel build a DLL? The answer is kind of no, but maybe yes. Like this doesn't make any sense to me. And I was also seeing that this part, they might not display the symbols in the DLL, right? Or at least some of them might be missing depending on whether or not they're in a dependency or not. So I need to like talk to someone who actually knows what they're doing in terms of fancy build systems. But I think the easier way is to use this example that someone has very kindly just dropped into. It doesn't actually compile, but it's a good starting point. And so we can just reuse this code here. Pipes for basic C++ to Python, but instead of using Python as the connection, we'll just do Rust, because Rust can also listen on a pipe. Then Rust will push that data to Godot. And then once I get that working, then I'll probably start doing the rewrite in C#. But yeah, that's the plan. Yeah, so the hard parts is compiling, because I need to figure out how to get Holistic and Iris working in the same pipeline, the ML pipeline. The second part is, I guess, receiving the data, because I've never listened on a pipe using Rust before, but it shouldn't be too bad, I think. And then the third part is just mapping the data, because I don't know what kind of data it's giving me. So I'll probably need to, probably not reverse engineer, but I think mapping the data onto a model kind of depends on how well I do this part, which is compiling Holistic plus Iris tracking. And then the easy part is just making the GD native work. GD native extension work. And And then replacing OpenCFace data shouldn't be too bad either. Anyways, that's the plan. Whenever I get around to doing that, but it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. Because I'm really only familiar with makefiles, and I know how to read a CMake file. So here's our data. Our data has model name, and then we do set model name and model path a few times, especially when we're doing like a load config or whatever. So load config, let's see this one. Model name, model path. Yeah. And so here we'll have config map. Wait, if config map, if not config map has data dot model name, then we'll do config map dot data dot model name is equal to an empty dictionary, right? And then after that we'll do config map data model name, and you know what, let's store this. So this is just var model name, some sort of string, data dot model name. Should probably do something like null safe here, but whatever. We'll figure it out later. So this is model name, and then finally model name. Nope. Model name config name is equal to probably not the data. It would probably be this part here. So the path is equal to the path. And so we can also just have the path, right? Var config, let's call it path, right? Path is equal to whatever this is. So this must be a string. So I have a lot of kind of helper variables here to help me keep track of what I'm doing. All right. And then we need to check to see if it is the default or not. Oh, and then this should take an input parameter. Yeah. So when we're doing save config, we also want to input, I guess, if you have multiple configuration files for the same model, we need to figure out which one is the default. So this one, yeah, we'll need to do p config name. Right, some sort of string. This will not throw an error, but then we can just do config name because we have that. So normalize default configs for config name, assuming that if config name is the default. Oh, and then also we can do this. Model default has model name, and then we can normalize the default configs. Yeah, that makes more sense. So here, the flow goes that we check to see if model default has the current model name. If it does, then we check to see if our current config is a default, and if it is, then we change the metadata defaults for this to point towards the current config, and then we toggle all the other configs off, basically. Oh, and actually, if we're doing that, this makes this a lot simpler. Now we don't even need to do this kind of weird, like internal mapping. Now we just need to go, we just need to do this, which is given a config name and also we can change this. So given a config name, right? And then also given a model name, given a config name and a model name. This is fairly easy. So p model name and then p config name. So Let's see. Data config name. Yeah, we can just loop through. So if data dot model name is equal to parameter model name, p model name. Oh, that's not how you do it. Is equal to p model name. And let's see. And if data dot config name is equal to p config name, and then we can grab this, boom boom. Yeah, so I think a bug that still exists is the fact that I don't do any name validation on presets. I need to do that as well at some point, but I do have it to do. And it's not a huge problem right now. I do wonder what will happen though if you do that. I have no idea, personally. So if data model name is equal to whatever we're checking against, and if the config name, and the config name does not equal whatever we're checking against, right? And if the config we just loaded is, okay. Oh, hello, Ren, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. Hello, everybody. I'm working on an open source VTuber renderer. Actually, we can VTuber renderer. Load the preset. Send me. My neck is broken. Hello. Yeah, so what I'm working on right now is this. So works for VRM models, works for just random other models as long as your models have bones. And all kinds of tracking is implemented. So mouth tracking, eye tracking. Still need to implement, facial expressions, but shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, so what I'm working through right now is the UI stuff. So a lot of the UI stuff actually is more or less good to go. There's a few corner cases I still need to fix up, but there we go. They have bones. They do not get bone. I don't. Is that lewd? It sounds a bit lewd, but I'm not sure. Anyways, check it out. So we have our UI. The UI is user configurable, so if you don't like how it's laid out, you can just rearrange it if you want. Of course, you have to rearrange it through a configuration file, not so before you actually start the program. Yeah, I was just talking about this on my stream. saw you were live. Oh baby, how was your stream, Ren? I'm assuming you were playing. Actually, I don't know what you're playing. Were you playing World Ends With You? I remember you playing that a few times. Yeah, I'm doing this in Godot. Yep, doing this in Godot 3. Was trying to make this work in Godot 4, but Godot 4 is a little buggy, if you can believe that, considering that it's not even out in alpha yet. But yeah. So this is where we're at. What I'm trying to do right now is, you can see that presets, for some reason, always get, is default for model toggled on, which leads to like a weird loading condition where it tries to load in multiple pieces of config at once. So let's see. I guess I'm just gonna keep this model on just to flex. And I guess it's more obvious that I'm actually talking since you can see my mouth move, as opposed to the duck, which, while it does look a lot cooler, IMO, it's not nearly as impressive. It's pretty good. I did art, which is weird as I can't draw. Oh baby. Gotta love it. Well, the thing about art is that the more you do it, the more, I won't say that the better you get, but the more comfortable you get with it. I think I draw a lot. I don't say I'm good, but I think I'm fairly okay with my own drawing ability. I wouldn't say it's good or anything, but it took me a while to figure out. Don't they use that engine to also do games? Oh yeah, Godot is 100% like a game engine. It's 100% meant for games, but you can use it to do other stuff, right? Because it's just programming. So like I've made a few games. If you want to check out the games I've made, there are links in my description on my itch.io. None of them are very good, but you know. I've also made a programming language in Godot, or I guess not in Godot, in GD script, which is even crazier since GD script is interpreted already. Anyways, data. So what I'm trying to do is handle multiple default config files. Whenever you load in a new config file, you need whenever you load in a new model, you need to have an associated config file. But if you have multiple default config files for the same model, it's not really sure how that works. It doesn't crash, but it just kind of bumbles along. Gotta love GD Lisp. This BGM is a bit loud. Yeah, you know, I get that sometimes, but it's like, it doesn't sound too loud when I listen to it, but we can turn it down a little bit. And turn it down a little bit. How's that? Yeah, but I think if you want to make games, Godot is always a good choice. You know, especially if you're looking for 1, free and open source software, 2, software that works out of the box on Linux, which that's kind of Rogren's thing. And 3 is easy to use, you know, and I guess 4, but it's all, the 4th point is not as strong, but it's like if you want performance, you can get performance if you want, right? Because unlike Unity, which is I guess the market leader in indie game engines, Godot has the ability to bind to C++ just because, or you can just modify the engine if you want to. Guilty. Also simple, also simpler than Unity Unreal. Yes, this is also true. And also, it's finally been used in a big projects, 2 big projects, 3 big projects. So, you know, I think the Cruelty Squad, big game, made in Godot. I think Sonic Colors on Switch, the front end, the graphical front end was made in Godot, which is a concept I also tried experimenting with Godot plus Rust. I'm trying to think what I want to do here. So I do need to save the data again, but I don't want to call this function again. Otherwise, we'll just infinitely loop, which probably don't want to do. So I'm trying to think about what to do. Actually, no. Actually, and this needs to be false, by the way. Yeah, Sonic Colors was for Switch. Its graphical front end, its graphics are done in Godot, and then also Tesla. I believe Tesla's like in-car UI is also just written with Godot, which is hilarious. I tried Godot back in version 2, but still had a ways to go. But immediately check out V3 when I have a moment. Yeah. V3 is pretty good. Don't have too many complaints. I think that my biggest complaint about Godot right now is that using classes is kind of jank. If you have too many classes and your project gets too big, sometimes weird things can happen. Hard to say when it happens. Usually whenever you change a class name, everything breaks and you need to restart the engine, which is unfortunate. Well, that should be solved in Godot 4, or if you can just use C# if you want. Yeah, Sonic Color Remake was using a fork of Godot Squirrel. Yeah, Blind Squirrel engine. Yeah. Using Visual Studio. I'm not using Visual Studio. To be pedantic, I'm using Visual Studio Code. But yes. I actually use both. So for smaller edits, or, you know, I think one of the good things about Godot is that its documentation is fairly consistent, unlike Unity's, which is kind of garbage in my opinion. And also it has in-engine documentation, and the in-editor, or the Godot editor is really the only good way of doing like debugging if you want to step through your code. I use Atom because I'm a weirdo. Yeah, well, depends. Depends on how you feel about Microsoft, but even then, GitHub is Microsoft at this point. So, I guess it just comes down to which one you like more in terms of tooling. Although, Atom is kind of behind the ball nowadays in terms of that. Okay, so this should work and should not infinitely recurse on itself, right? So you can see here that we're doing normalized default configs. This is the save config function, right? And then save config, boom, boom, boom. If it is default, then we try to normalize default config. Go back to save config. Save config will skip over this. So we'll hit this part, skip it. Oh no, that's wrong. That's wrong. Actually, a lot of these are wrong. A lot of these are wrong. Hold on. Yeah, it's Microsoft versus Microsoft with Atom and VS Code. Yeah. Done much coding in the last year. That's fair enough. NeoVim has gotten a lot more fun since the switch to Lua. I think I spend more time taking with it than doing actual stuff. NeoVim uses Lua? That's crazy. Doesn't regular Vim? Actually, I don't know what regular Vim uses. I've only used regular Vim. I should really check out NeoVim, but I don't know. Not a huge fan of, you type in, I don't know, Vim. This is pretty much the most I do with Vim, which is, you can do this, you can type in something that you want to search for. My favorite, so you press N or Shift N to go up and down. That's pretty much all I use Vim for. Oh, don't press Q. Oh, geez. I don't know what Q does, by the way. It's gonna be awkward. Yeah, you should switch to NeoVim? Absolutely not. I like being productive. Vim scripts. NeoVim added Lua recently. Ooh. Ooh. Hi. Has Go always supported Python style blocks? What do you mean Go? Yeah, it's GD scripts. I do write a little bit of Go. I did write a Discord bot in Go, but Godot does not use Go. So check this out. Look at this. But anyways, Go is pretty close to Python actually. In terms of syntax. You can still use regular Vim script if you want. Also, Q records macros. Interesting. Yeah, Vim is one of those things where I just kind of, I learn as I go. Don't really worry too much about what exactly I need to do. Oh, you know what? I need to clear my config files. I forgot. Oh, I didn't know they were different. I use Rust if you can't tell. Coding cart. Probably couldn't tell, but now I can, now that you tell me. I do have a few, now that you're talking about Rust, I do have some things I wrote in Rust. So this is one of the, or this was one of the first proper examples of a game using Godot Rust. And I think it's still the only example that does not use a macro for constructing I guess the Godot classes. So it's also very painful. I would not recommend doing it that way. I also wrote a GIF tool. So records your screen in game and then uses a Rust library to generate a GIF. How neat. You can find all of this stuff on my GitHub, which is linked in my description down below. Yeah, Rust is okay. Rust is okay. I did have to write some Rust for doing some job interviews, and so they're looking for people who can do Python and Rust, which is like two very different things in my opinion. And the primary guy who would be like my team lead did not know how to write Rust, which is, you know, that's an interesting kind of duology. Ah, jeez. Well, Rust is okay. Rust is okay, man. I think the more Rust I write, the more I'm like, I don't know. I think I prefer writing just regular Go. What is the problem here? So normalize default configs, and so unable to assign value of type object to a variable of type string. So our config data. Let's see, what does our config data look like? Interviews just be like, do you know how to make a roast underwater? What does that mean? A roast underwater? Like a pot roast? Or just like a regular like roast? Would you please just read the book first? No, reading books is for nerds. I don't do any reading. How I'm able to program is still a mystery to me, but you know, gotta head out there. Have a good night, everyone. Take it easy, take it easy. Let's see, this is an object. And then this is the config data. So the config data, this is wrong. Config data needs to be a path, not an object. Yes. So I have no idea what all the config and stuff. Also, I know than this ADV programming. What's ADV programming? Reading books is for nerds. Let's do that if you don't mind. Go for it. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Vagrant AI System. Rustbook is the best way to learn it. You skip that. Your opinion is less valid after that fact. That's fair enough, you know. I don't really read the documentation for a lot of the code. Right. I think that's kind of my approach to a lot of things, is that there's too many things for me to learn. So I really just read the first few pages. I did go through most of the Rust by example stuff, but I'm not sure how much of that stuck. Right? So for like the same thing for like Go, right? So, you know, wrote a Go CLI tool for work. Didn't really read a lot of the tutorials, just looked up how Hugo worked and then just kind of made our current solution work. But advanced programming, yeah, I suppose this is somewhat advanced programming. Yeah, that's fair enough. There's some concepts here that I've had to learn, but now that I've done it before, I feel a lot more comfortable doing it. So, for some reason, model defaults, config name, save config. Something got switched. Something gets mixed up here, and it's no longer giving me a string. It's giving me a thing. Because this uses duck typing, or because it's duck typed, I'm not sure where the error comes from. See, it's not just me saying it. Read the book. No. Oh, see, this is how is that? How does this get serialized? That's so weird. It doesn't even save as a file, which is cool. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Embrace your inner nerd. I don't know. I kind of embrace my inner wild card and just kind of learn on the fly. You know, I only really read the book if there's something I just cannot understand. Save the config. Then we can load in this one. Then we can load in this one. Then we can load in this one. So what's the difference here? How do I turn it into an object? What? So I'm not crazy. I haven't changed anything. What? Brace your internet, inner nerd cowboy. Is that you, John Wayne? Is that me? Gotta like. Whenever I see the word cowboy, I always think of Full Metal Jacket. Not really sure why. Great movie, by the way. Possibly my favorite out of like the kind of trio of Vietnam War movies. You know, you have your whatchamacallit. And see, that works. It works. Haha. This could possibly backfire though. So let me see if I can cause the bug. What I think caused the bug is that if I flip between these two really quickly and then set is default for model, I set that to true for both of them, then I can probably cause the error that happened before. So ready, debounce, finish, click. No, I have no idea how to reproduce that error. Okay, I guess it works. He's done it. I don't know what I changed, but it works. Done. Look at that. Also, thank you for the follow, the Coding Carter. Have you checked out Bevy, by the way? Coding Carter? I know Nock has checked out Bevy and was working on Macro Quad, or was working with Macro Quad, or one of the quads. I'm not really into, I guess for game development, I'm not really into non-visual tools, unfortunately. I haven't done that much in game dev. That's fair enough. I don't really know what to do with myself if I'm not doing like game dev programming. That's the only type of programming I'm really interested in. Otherwise, it's just kind of like, yeah, we could make a website, but like, You could do websites, you could write a different type of database. You could write some container orchestration tools if you're a psychopath that likes to do that kind of stuff in your free time. Which if you like to do that kind of stuff in your free time, that's fair enough. You are a psychopath though, but... okay, so I think we're good with this. Yeah, I don't know... I guess I'm just gonna have to keep a note, like... Sometimes the config stuff might corrupt itself. I don't know how I solve that though. I used to do math algorithms, APIs, and CLIs. Okay, so like APIs, I get. You know, if you're providing some sort of service that hooks into another service, I get. Fix preset over default logic. CLIs are fun too, but I don't really know what I would want to do with a CLI. more of a fan of doing graphical interfaces. Although I do have a lot of experience because doing Linux stuff, since I do work for a big open source company. So that does a lot of Linux. Regarding the debouncing, you might want to add debouncing as one single point instead of per input. That might cause bugs. So the debouncing, actually, I did change that. So now debouncing happens here. So now we have a save config, and now if not should save, then we now should save. I'm not sure how the kind of locks work, but it appears to be working. So we don't even need to do any, what's the thing? It's not a semaphore, it's a mutex, whatever. So I don't need to unset a mutex. These are all just globally available the next time the save config gets called. So then we wait for the debounce time, save the config, and then toggle this back off. Wish my high school offered more than Java. I think Java is a good language to start with. Yeah? Java is a great language to start with. You know, it's fairly easy to understand. Like, you don't need to understand memory management, which is, I think it's fairly difficult to that's a difficult concept to learn if you're not, you know, starting from the basics. Whereas Java, all you need to know is that, you know, get your types right. And then it makes you appreciate like simpler languages like Python a lot more. Everything else is basically TypeScript. That's more Nox area. I don't do too much TypeScript. I'd be surprised the amount of psychos there in the field. Some of them are very nice, actually. Yeah, you know. I'm not really like a programmer though. unfortunately. Even though I do mostly programming, or my job title is like technical consultant, you know, nowadays all I do is, you know, onboarding or change management, which is absolutely horrible. Because change management mostly just entails like, hey, here's our software, do you want a demo of it so that we can actually get some work done? And like, yeah, maybe, I don't know. If you want. Okay, so this needs to be app manager. GDScript is single-threaded. GDScript by default is single-threaded, although you can spin up another thread and run things on that process. So that's actually how this thing works. So the face tracker actually runs on a background thread, which is also why it causes me to lose frames whenever the face tracker crashes. I mean, let's explicitly make multiple threads. Yeah. I wouldn't you? That's a good thing, right? Though you wouldn't want your programming language to, you know, kind of implicitly multi-thread your application unless you want it to. Otherwise, I don't know how it would resolve, you know, accessing data. Does some simple CLI stuff in Go mostly to mess around and get a feel for the language? Yeah, Go has its good points, Go has its bad points. I think it's, the more I work with it, you know, Stockholm Syndrome, the more I like it. Current model config, current model config. Yeah, so, I don't know, like I think if you're working with like multi-threaded applications, Go is really nice because it's just easy. Or if you're working with like input streams, it's also really easy. Is yield like a weight? Yeah. Yield is basically a weight. It's actually changed in GDScript 4. Translation, where is it? Translation damp. So generators are basically just abstractions over async functions. I'm not generators are like that's a Python thing, right? GDScript is structured like Python, but it's not actually Python. It looks a lot like Python though. The difference is that, like, I guess GDScript is like it's like a reference counted Python. I don't really know what a generator is though. I do like CLI. What's a TUI? Oh, text terminal user interface. Yeah. That's very retro. Don't use too many terminal user interfaces anymore. No. Like even like the tools that I guess would benefit from it, they just aren't. Like a lot of the Kubernetes tooling is just, you know, here's a CLI, good luck. All right, yeah, I can do it. Kind of painful, but so is anything with container orchestration, I guess. That's how I expect it to work. I mean, Go does. Think posable function. Python has them. You should know them. I probably have used them. I just don't know the terminology. I don't know. Like it's not. You're talking to some. You're talking to a business major who's more or less self-taught for a lot of things. Please use simple word, complex word, pain. Additional bone damp. When you call yield in a Python function, you get a generator. I feel like I've heard the terminology before. That sounds about right. Use yield. I don't know. I'll need to revisit a lot of this. Yeah, that's why I always get terrified whenever I have to do, you know, a programming thing, and they're like, you know, how do you feel? Can you solve this using a binary tree? I'm like, I don't know, dude. Probably. Can I look up how to implement one of those first? You know, if you're looking for like really smart feedback on various programming things, you have come to the wrong place. If you come for kind of interesting ideas on what you could possibly do with programming, you are in the right place. What switches are those I'm hearing? These are they're not holy pandas. They are What are they called? there's some sort of clears. I got them from Mash Drop. Mash Drop. They're not Mash. It's not called Mash Drop anymore, by the way. You need an explicit. No, I just like using. I'm not using Holy Pandas, by the way. I'm using something similar to a Holy Panda. What are the switches? Halo Clears. I'm using Halo Clears. Yes, I didn't even see it, but I just remembered Halo Clears, which you can find on Mash Drop somewhere. Let's try MX. Oh, can you not buy Halo Clears anymore? That sucks. Even worse. Optional type. I don't know. Optional typing is nice when you know. I think if you're trying to go fast, that's where optional typing really shows its value. Whenever you start getting, I guess, in my opinion, once you go above like 1,000 lines of code, that's when you really need to start looking into using types. But, you know, to each their own. You know, I have talked to like Ruby developers who are like, I don't need types. You just know. Because I guess Ruby just kind of figures it out for you as well, more or less, and you just handle the corner cases. I have all the strict settings on and know how to make my types work. Are they called bobas now? Frankenswitch business is strange? I don't know. Halo Clears. No, I think you can still buy them here. Drop. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't do too much JavaScript, so I can't talk about that. The last JavaScript library I had to use for professional, last JavaScript framework I had to use professionally was Angular, and that was horrible because it was Angular 1. And that was like 2 years ago, I think. So absolute garbage. Yeah, but Bobas? I'm assuming it's Bobas because I guess they trying to catch on to the boba tea trend, I suppose. I don't know. All the Switch stuff is bizarre. I think I have switched over. Switched over to using tactile switches instead of clickies. Clicky switches are just a bit too loud. Anyways, I think these should be hooked up. So then if we go into here, don't use JavaScript, you'll live longer, be happier. JavaScript is all right. I don't feel too weird about wanting to do it. All right, so we can turn all of can't turn these all off. Invalid set index interpolation rate. So I wrote this directly. Interpolation rate. Let's see. If only I could escape it. Be nice to the web, stop using JavaScript. Yeah, you could just do everything in like WebAssembly now, right? Well, I guess not really. It'd be a little hard to do everything in, I guess, WebAssembly because you wouldn't have direct access to the DOM, I guess. So JavaScript is going to be here for a little bit. So let's see, tracking. So these should all just work. Boom, boom. We can set this to some dumb value. I think there's no error handling for this, or at least this shouldn't save. I think. So we can set these all to 1, right? And then we can close the program because it's all saved. Load it back in. Tracking. Okay, cool. And then if I do something like test. Okay, that's fine. It's just an error message. And then what happens? I'm assuming it doesn't save. So we can type in some more garbage. This is just an assert, so if you run it in debug mode, I'll just complain. That's fine. So does it save though? Or does it just stop? Yeah, I think I did use 3JS though, somewhat recently. I still need to deploy my new website. So it's a Rust backend, but all it does is deploy like a single page web app. But that uses 3JS in the background. Actually, do I have it still on my machine? Let's see. What is it called? Is it Friendly Potato website? It might be. Oh yeah, this is Rust. There we go. We can hit it with a cargo run, probably. Let's just send it. I forget which port I set it on. I think it might be on 42069. What is it with you and Friendly Potatoes? It's such a good name, man. Friendly Potato. It's the GitHub generated name for one of my repositories. Oh, it's the GitHub generated name for the dialogue editor I made that one time. That's, I guess, only kinda works now. There's a few bugs on it, or bugs with it, but we'll go back to it eventually. Whenever I get back to the main game idea. Oh geez. I can feel it. My computer is starting to die. Oh no. Yeah, Friendly Potato Editor. Yeah, it came from this one. Yeah, Friendly Potato Editor, because that was like the GitHub recommended name. Anyways, I should probably stop doing this, but potatoes are friendlier than a lot of people. They are. They are. One of the best root vegetables, to be sure. You can... What is it? Slice them, mash them, stick them in a stew. That's not the order that that goes into. Oh, you know, talking about potatoes while I'm waiting for this to finish, because I'm committed now to just trying to see where I was with this website. Oh, boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. What did I say? Cut them, mash them. Yeah, but anyways, back when I was still like a traveling consultant and I lived with roommates, you know, was also pretty strapped for cash at the time. So, you know, I would buy food in bulk. So one week I just bought potatoes, forgot to finish them all. And so there was still like 3 potatoes left in the cupboard. Or, yeah, the cupboard. And then just forgot about them. Forgot about them for like a month. And then we started to get like a ridiculous gnat problem. And so we just had no idea where they were all coming from. And you know what? This is not it, by the way. I've started this this server for nothing. Anyways, we had a super gnat problem, and it turns out we only ever found the source of like the horrid stench and the flies after the potatoes started to like melt onto the floor. It was super gross. And then when I because they had actually melted through the bag. I don't know how that works. But because they were in like a plastic bag and they just melted through it, so that's why it started leaking onto like the regular floor. So probably one of the worst smells I've ever smelled in my entire life as well. So I cannot imagine making like potato vodka, because that must smell horrible as well. But I don't know. I've never been to one of those distilleries. So it must be interesting. I had the option of going to, was it the Tito's Vodka main distillery in Austin, Texas once. But of course I left that job really quickly, like after I found out that the distillery was there. That was at my first company. What a garbage company. Absolute meat grinder. Fermentation is controlled rot, so maybe it doesn't get as bad. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I suppose uncontrolled rot. I don't know. I don't know anything about that. I know very little about cooking outside of like what I know how to make, which is fish, potatoes, I know how to cook a steak pretty well. Know how to make sauces, and that's pretty much it. Know almost nothing about baking. My roommate used to do a lot of, Roommate used to do a lot of, whatchamacallit? Current prop. Oh, this is, oh, we already have our prop data. Okay, so, hold on. Just gonna leave that thought for now. I'm probably gonna forget what I was thinking about, talking about. So that's our prop name. Oh, thank you for redeeming a hydrate knock. Let's all drink some water. That's 200 milliliters. Why are trailing return types a thing? I don't get the appeal. So what do you mean about trailing return types? Are you talking about the fact that all these trailing return types are void? Or are you talking about just having return types in general? Yeah. Oh, you're talking about like the order. Oh. To me it makes more sense to first state the input before the output. That also makes sense. I don't know. That part doesn't really bother me. I put return types on everything I write because it's just easier for me to parse. You know, because a lot of programming is just reading, so. If the more things look the same, the more I kind of know like I don't have to worry about reading this part. But if the function doesn't have a return type, then I need to actually like, you know, figure out what it's returning, if it's returning anything at all. But if it's explicitly void, then it cannot return anything. Therefore, I don't need to look for the return value, if there is one. That's my rationale behind putting void returns for everything. And also for prototyping. Are they optional in this language or required? They're optional, so yeah. Godot, you don't... In Godot, this is valid. I think actually in one of my classes, I'm using... Yeah, set value or no, get value. Get value is a duck typed. So base element and then all my other elements. So you can see here like toggle elements. Oh, toggle element actually doesn't have a return type associated with it either. How nice. But every single element that you can kind of see here are... So some of these, I think these return the name plus the value. These just return the value. These just return the value. Yeah. Yeah. And by the way, this is the program that I'm working on, which is this. I'm just rewriting the entire UI. Because the UI, as you can kind of see right now, is pretty ugly. And it's like in C++, you can do trailing, but it's optional. Wait. What do you mean trailing return type? In C++? Doesn't C++ you have to do like a... You have to do like a standard string whatever. My function whatever. Something like that. Yeah. C++ doesn't have trailing return types like that. Unless that's not what trailing return type means. Search it. Alright, let's search it. Let's search it. Let's search it. Trailing return type. I don't know what this means. Subroutine. Hey. Oh, I still don't really know. Data type. It's just a return type. A function must be declared trailing. Hey. Excuse me? Oh, it's C++. This is like a C++ specific thing. It does, they added it recently. What? I don't know anything about templates. Oh. Interesting. Oh. I didn't know that. It just means where you put the return. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's interesting. I didn't know you could do that in C++. That's cool. Templates are code generation. Yeah. And then, okay, so this is it, yeah. That's cool. I guess, wait, so what was the rationale for wanting trailing return types in C++? Right, because you still have auto. So that's just more to parse. Why wouldn't you just do, you know, bool has multiple items? I don't know if that, in my opinion, that doesn't seem more readable, but maybe that's just me. Because now that it's just more words to do the exact same thing. It's just structured slightly differently. Oh, okay, that's what you're saying. Okay. How strange. Yeah, I guess like if you were like a Python developer and like, you know, having the return type be first bothered you, you could use trailing return types. You know, I learned Python 2.7 first, so I don't remember. Does Python 2.7 have trailing returns, or is Python 2.7 entirely duck typed? I don't remember. Anyways. Yeah, so I learned Python 2.7 as my first language way back in like high school, and then I learned Java in school, Java and JavaScript, and then, you know, the requisite web templating languages, and then SQL, not very well. We didn't do any SQL functions though. Yeah, and now I just do everything to a very low degree of competency. Oh, and thank you for the follows, 0x0vt1 and Accelerator. Actually, has Accelerator talked in chat? I apologize for calling you out. I thought types are still not in spec, only annotations. Doesn't C Python just have its own types that aren't defined by spec? Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's the types in Python are just for linting purposes, I believe, which is something that I absolutely hate. I think you can I think there are pre-processors out there that, like, in almost a TypeScript manner, can scan your code, but I don't know. So I do know that you don't need to explicitly import typing when you're writing Python 3 code in order to get types, but then it only really applies to the linter. So it's nice if you're using like VS Code to write Python or something, but in actual runtime, it doesn't actually matter what the type is. So on delete prop that we have our prop name, we can do current prop data. We can grab the prop, call QFree on it, and then we'll also do props, prop name. Wait, no, props erase. So what we're doing here is we're trying to clean up all references to the loaded in prop. So props in this case are any object that isn't your primary model. So you can see here that this is our primary model, the duck. There's no other way to add typing to an existing language. Yeah. So I know, Ruby doesn't have types, but you can use like an external library to kind of post-process Ruby. But you cannot, Ruby does not have static types. Well, I guess Ruby kind of has TypeScript style static types now in Ruby. Is it 3.0 or is it 4.0? One of those. But you don't get in file types, you only get like the kind of weird TypeScript file, the index dot whatever to Ruby. So that you have like two options for typing in Ruby, and they're both external, they're not built in. Alright, so this is a prop, boom, boom, boom. Completely separate from the model. And they used to be able to face track your model as well, but I can add that back in. Currently not here. Then when we click delete prop, so we're storing the prop data in a few places. We're storing prop data here. Can't make it a const because I guess constants aren't actually created when the program starts. I've run into this error a few times. I have no idea. Seems very strange. But I do get null pointers a few times. And then delete prop, so we need to clear out the prop data here and then also remove the actual instance from the scene. So hopefully this should just work. Oh baby. The toggle's still here and this is going to break. Yeah, okay, cool. Unhandled prop name. So yeah, there's one more thing we need to yeet. And that is, where is it? Is the toggle. Yeah, so here we go. Current prop data toggle queue free. I think that almost worked first try. How neat. How is he so good? All right, so okay, well, I spoke too soon. That's wrong. That's wrong. So there's no prop. This is gonna break. Maybe it won't break. Where is it? Huh? So it didn't break. So I toggle it on and off. So it's there. Does it just not have? Does it just not have a position? Question mark. Rotation, transform. What? Did it not load in? No, it's here. No, it's definitely here. What? Oh wait, I think I almost saw it. Oh, it's all the way back here? How? Is it because... Well, assert false message, do not have panic. No, there is no panic. Unfortunately, that's one of the bad things about Godot. Well, that's not really one of the bad things about Godot. So, the thing about Godot is that it's, I guess it's just designed almost like in, I guess a JavaScript kind of way. So even if it runs into an error, it will still try to keep going. So assert false, this is just like a debug thing. So, you know, when you run it, assert doesn't actually run, which is nice. So this is just for me to see if there's an error or not. However, the bad thing about Godot is that Godot does not have try catch or try except. Or I suppose if you're, you know, if you're doing Rust stuff, it doesn't have okay or error. So you must do error handling in like the Golang style. Unfortunately, which is just if the result is null, then do some error handling, which kind of that kind of sucks. Delete prop. Oh, then this thing needs to be deleted as well. Otherwise, it's just kind of weird that it's here. Yeah. Okay. Prop. Oh, but then prop to move needs to be handled as well. Yeah. Java has exceptions. GDScript does. Yeah. Because GDScript does not have exceptions, it also does not have try catch, which is unfortunate. Okay, so, and then prop to move should be equal to null. We'll null this out as well. What other things do we need to modify here? So we need to clean up all references to the prop. Should move prop. Probably just undo all of these as well, I guess. Yeah. I like Rust's way of error handling via propagation, I suppose. I mean, propagation, you can do propagation in other languages too, kind of. I guess it's not forced. I guess Rust kind of enforces propagation, whereas I guess the only way you can have propagation in Java is if you wrap everything in a try catch. Does GDScript have any way to stop execution on an error? It does, yeah. It's this one piece of code here. So assert. So No, but I think in a release build, I don't believe that there's any way to immediately stop execution. It will just do the JavaScript thing and then just keep trying to run. Does this lang have structs or classes? It does have classes. I do use classes pretty extensively somewhere. In my GD Lisp application. So I wrote a Lisp in Godot, and that makes pretty heavy use of classes. So we have I re-implemented results. We have tuples. We have a collection wrapper. And then we have classes that extend collection wrappers. So we have a GDLisp array, a GDLisp whatever. That sort of only works in debug, which means you can't use it for unrecoverable errors. Yeah, well, if you have an unrecoverable error at runtime, it'll just hard crash, which is unfortunate. Yeah, but yeah, Godot doesn't have structs. It only has classes, so all classes are reference counted. Well, actually, no, that's not true. Not all classes are reference counted. You can have a class that extends just a raw object that you have to reference count yourself, or you have to track the lifetime yourself. Yeah, so nice does it parse too. Oh, so if we're talking about a Lisp I wrote in GD script, we can look at it. It runs, even runs in a REPL, so it runs just here. Check that out. Look at that. Wait for it to load, takes a little bit. So you can do, how do you hard crash on purpose and release? So you can just do, if you want to hard crash on purpose, you can just do like a get tree quit. And then, I'm trying to, what's the syntax again? I haven't done this in a while. How do I create a function? Double, oh, I can't copy it. But, so we have functions, def. So everything is just a definition. Everything is just assigned to a variable. So everything is, we store a global map of all symbols. And it works just like that. So it's easier. Also, this is not how most people would do formatting. Let's mismatch parens. Okay, that's good. Did I miss this one? And then we can do double 10, which should give me 20. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, but you can just do get tree quit and then dump your logs. So that's really the only way to do that in a release build, though. I don't know. It's kind of a weird idea. I think it's okay, right? Because it hardens the application for you on release, which is good, I guess, depending on what exactly you're doing. Usually when you're doing games, you're not doing like data critical stuff. So yeah, cool. I'm actually working on an HTML canvas web editor for a language I'm creating for school. Oh baby. Is your language a Lisp? Or is it like a, I was poking around at Ren, not Rogue Ren, which you may or may not have come from, but Ren Lang. Ren Lang. Looks pretty nice. Looks pretty cool. I like the syntax. So, I'm sure everyone with a corrupted save file will thank you for not crashing. Well, yeah, I don't know. I don't really know how to handle corrupted save files because it's kind of hard to check to see if your save file is corrupted from my end. I suppose, no, you know what? I don't know. I'll have to think about it. If I receive a bug report, we'll see. No, it's a pseudo code spec for this AP class. Oh, AP classes. I'm assuming it's AP Computer Science. We didn't have AP Computer Science when I was still in school. They brought it in the year after me. And it was done using Java. Anyways, I think we can try this again. Does it update the... So it's still all the way back here. And then delete prop, I'm assuming, doesn't... Oh, you know what? It doesn't update the config file when you press delete. And also... Wasn't this supposed to crash? Okay, there we go. It should rotate prop. Should wait. Should rotate prop should be set off, right? Maybe not. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I didn't really learn how to think until like my last 2 years of university. You know, the first 2 years were just too intoxicated. Last 2 years, you know, once I started getting to classes I actually cared about, I was like, oh, this is really cool. And also realized that, like, man, I should have went into statistics. Yeah, I'm pretty good at R. R is a okay language. Starts indexing at 1. We're gonna always call it out for that. Any language that starts indexing at 1 is pretty bad in my book. Unless it's like MATLAB, but I think MATLAB is very specific. Oh, you know what? I'm forgetting this other part. So if we look at creates prop, I just need to do the opposite of whatever create prop does. Or not create prop, new add custom prop. So this part. So we'll also need to do this long part. And this is the only cleanup function, so I don't feel bad about throwing everything inside of here. So this is our app manager, model config, instance props. We don't have one of these, but we do have prop name. Hold on, no, instance props, erase, prop name. There we go. And then finally, the, I'm trying to think. The last part, the very last part is this part on where is it? Load preset, no, load prop information. So I need some way to clear this. Oh, hello, Rogue Knight. What I am working on is this. So once again, it's the face tracker stuff. However, no, for some reason this prop keeps moving around farther and farther away, and actually it's completely skewed now, which is very strange. Yeah, so you can see here that the UI looks a bit different. It's a lot more responsive than it used to be. So this is the old UI, very ugly, very developer UI-y, but it was functional, right? So now this is the new UI, which it's no longer kind of hard-coded to a certain theme. Now I just use a single theme and then it propagates down to each of the elements, which makes it a lot easier to modify. As well as being, you know, check it out. We finally have instant feedback for clicking on buttons. You no longer have to click on another button in order to apply a button, I guess. Whereas it used to be you would need to do it immediately. Or no, you would need to click the button, otherwise nothing would happen. And so we also have debouncing implemented, which means that we no longer save immediately. We wait, we detect a change and then kind of queue up our config file to save in about 1 second. So presets work, kinda. These aren't actually implemented yet. And yeah, I'm trying to fix this last part, which is, you can see here, we can click on the prop, we can move it around. But when you delete the prop, this doesn't go away. So we need to think about that. Speaking of face tracker, tried it again the other day, it broke on me. Hopefully the new one is better. Is it up now? So did you try the .6, 0.6 version from 14 days ago? I think that one should be fairly stable. I'm not sure, you know, if you're running into errors, you know, let me know. I'll try my best to fix them. But hard to say. It does fix a few bugs, but I'm not sure which version you're using. The underlying face tracker has not changed. There have been a few updates to it, but I haven't updated myself. So, and it, you know, the current version seems to work just fine, at least for what we're doing. No hand tracking, etc., etc. So I'm trying to think here, what do I want to do? So on custom prop toggle created. No, that's not what we want. Load prop information. I think what we want to do is we want to subscribe. I think we want to subscribe this to a certain input. Yeah, okay. So here's what we want to do. So we have here prop receiver. We can do app manager, signal broadcaster, connect, prop. Is a prop deleted? What is it called? Delete prop. Delete prop result. And then that one should be like, I'm thinking. I guess we can just have like a cleanup. It's a cleanup function. And then similarly for presets, we'll do something similar. So this is delete prop. This is, or it was delete prop. Now we'll just call it delete preset. We'll use the same function for both of them. So list elements will have these connections. So this is just the kind of generic cleanup function. Takes no parameters, right? But whenever it receives a cleanup signal, cleanup call, we'll do one of these, which is clear details, right? It's just a wrapper, but allows us to kind of asynchronously, you know, connect to things. So haha, I knew I wasn't crazy for going with this kind of structure, signal broadcast structure. Singleton messaging structure, there we go. So if we go here, you can kind of still see the prop in the background, and it's progressively getting farther and farther away. All right, so then we can click on delete prop. Haha, he's done it. And then, I guess it's fine. So if we close this, open it back up, we should not see the prop anymore. He's done it, it's good. It works. Amazing. Phenomenal. Cool. So then we just need to do the same thing for, there's one more thing we need to do. All right, so delete preset and load preset. Well, let's do delete preset first. So cleaning up the details, I like this design. So we just need to connect it to the correct signal. And then we can reuse the same signal because it's the same element type. How neat. So delete preset, this is gonna be slightly more difficult. So, I need to think. I don't have enough raised cells to keep this all in my head. Delete preset. So what things do we need to clean up? What things do we need to clean up? What things do we need to clean up? So current edited preset needs to be set to null. But before we do that, we need to do, I think it's just config name. Yeah. Oh, and then we need to, that's tough. That's actually a little tough, right? Because we might not have a default preset anymore. So if you delete your preset, actually, hold on. I think we can do a check, right? So if your preset is set as default, I guess you can still delete it if you want. Yeah, that's tough, right? Since we have the concept of, I guess, many presets, right? So this is actually wrong. But this is how it's going to look like. So you have your model default. So for the duck, we have the default preset is set to ASDF, which is this preset here. So if you were to delete the ASDF preset, what should happen? I think what needs to happen is that we look through every single preset. And then if there is, what should we do? I'm thinking, what should we do? So if you delete ASDF, then this needs to change. So then we'll need to run through every single preset, look for presets that are associated with the duck model. And then once we find the first, well, if ASDF is set as a default, you delete ASDF, we look through all the other config data presets and look for another preset that's associated to duck. The first one that we find is now the new default. Yeah, that makes sense. Yes, okay. Glad I came to a consensus, me. So, this will be preset, var preset name is equal to current edited preset config name. Why not just delete the default? Yeah? yeah, that makes sense, I guess, yeah. What happens if you load a model that doesn't have a default? We create a new config file. I guess yeah, you know what? That makes a lot of sense, yeah. If you load in a model that doesn't have a default, we just create a new one. So something that would be a lot simpler. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. I completely overthought it, yeah. So if you delete ASDF, and ASDF is one of the defaults, then just delete this entire key. Or no, you know it's a default, yeah. So if you delete ASDF and ASDF is also a model default, then also delete the corresponding entry here. Yeah, there we go. So there's a few things that we need. I'm just gonna initialize some variables so I can keep track in my head. Now that means that you create a new config the next time you load the model, right? Yeah. It does. Well, actually, no. I think on delete preset, I'm always, when you well, I think I need to check to see if the current edited preset is also the current loaded preset as well. So if the current edited preset is equal to the current, I guess the current config. So the preset is the same as a config, but it's just the, I guess, a slight difference in terminology. Oh baby, that moment when you think you're done with your drink, but you actually have a little bit left. Oh baby, feels good, man. But yeah. Create a new config. Yeah, I was totally overthinking it. Your suggestion makes a lot more sense. Yeah. So is default. So current edited preset is default for model. So I'm probably gonna get rid of these later, but just kind of throwing these out here so I know what I'm playing with. So preset name, and then we can always assume that this is going to be a string. This must be a bool. I like adding types to these if it's not obvious what the type is. So let's think. What do we want to do? So looking here, it's easier for me to visualize what I need to do when I look at this. So the preset name will always be ASDF. So I can just look inside the preset data here. So at manager, cm.metadata. So metadata config, I need to change that. Is it called metadata config? What a horrible name. Yeah. Metadata config, and then it's called, please. metadata config, and then we have a config data and model defaults. Those are the two things that we need to adjust. So metadata config dot config data erase preset name, right? And then if is default, then we need to go into app manager, cm metadata config, model defaults, and then erase. What are we erasing? We need to erase the current entry for the model. So then this would be like current edited preset dot, is it model name? What did I call it here? It's, yeah, model name. So I can guarantee that every single, I guess, config or preset, whatever you want to call it, I can guarantee that every single one of them will have, these will all be set. Config name will always be, no, config name might not always be set. Model name will always be set, and model path would always be set. Because these are always set whenever you create a new one. Oh yeah, config name, and model name. Wait, model name, model path, and config name are always set by default. So that's easy mode. So if it is default, then we erase that field from this dictionary. If it is a default. So if it's not default, we don't touch this. So this always happens, this happens sometimes, and then if app manager cm current model config dot config name. I don't know actually. I'm not sure if I should do this, which is like if app manager cm current model config is equal to current edited preset. I'm not sure if that comparison is valid. It might be valid, might not be valid. I think there's a few ways it could go. I think it might be easier to compare against the names, but let's just do this for now. But if the current model config is equal to the current edited preset, and remember the current edited preset is the one that we want to delete, then what we need to do is create a new config file, right? Because we just deleted our current config, right? So we'll do one of these. We'll do current config data. So we'll just do app manager cm current model config is equal to just a new config file. Oh, that's tough because I don't have access to it. Because it's an inner class. All right, let's just hope I'm able to do this. Not guaranteed. So let's actually create a new var. So var cd, it's one of these, and then cd dot config name is equal to app manager cm current. There we go. Look at all the things that you can do. There's like really only 3 things you can do right now. You can randomize your minion, which also spawns you in if you don't currently exist. You can do a custom command, so you can duckify yourself. You can make yourself small. You can also jump. So if you want to be a cool kid, let's see. I'm also invisible, so that's cool. Oh, I guess if small is your first command, it just makes you instantly really small. Also, you can do something like this. I wrote this, by the way. Look at that. You can just throw people around. Wrote this in Godot. If you're interested, you can find the code on my GitHub under the name Friendly Potato Stream. It is a little finicky because something has changed with Twitch's OAuth system, so I've been needing to refresh the token every single time I turn it on, which is a little annoying if you can believe that. So current model config.config name cd model name, and then we also need to do cd model path, and then this is all just going to be copying from this. There's a better way of doing this, but I can't think of it right now. So let's just do the gross thing, because I know this will work. So let's see, cd config name. So we have our new config, and then we can do app manager cm current model config is equal to cd. I guess we can duplicate it as well. Why not? So it creates an entirely new config, and I think that should be fine. Probably. Not sure. Oh god, my back. Oh. Oh man, I've been streaming for like 4.5 hours. Please excuse me while I touch my toes. I have a standing desk. The model's gonna freak out a little bit. Oh man, my back. Alright, hello, we're back. Again, I was talking about my back and now I'm telling you we're back. Anyways. So is this all I need for deleting presets? I think so, yeah. Oh, current model config, and then also current edited preset probably needs to be set to whatever this is. Something like that. Hopefully it'll work. I don't know. Sounds good to me. Send it. So we have our presets, ASDF and QWERTY, so we can delete. No, let's not delete this one first. Let's delete this one first. So ASDF, goodbye. Probably worked. Oh, it didn't delete this thing. Oh, that's probably a problem. Yeah, then that throws an error. Doesn't exist. Oh, this still exists. Okay, hold on. And then when we load it back in, what happens? Okay, so now it just does not exist, which is nice. Okay, cool. So we're missing the final piece of the puzzle for at least deleting this thing. So this is updating the metadata. And then this one is, you know, if we're deleting our currently loaded preset, then we need to generate a new one. So I think that's fine. And then the final parts, let me add some notes. So this is updates, metadata. This is, oh, hello. Look at that. This absolute wall of text. Look at that. I got 2 emotes now. 2 tier 1 emote slots. How neat. Also, check it out. I noticed that the speech bubble totally worked because it just expanded itself up. It works. I accidentally made it pretty robust. New config if we just deleted the current one. Current, the one in use. All right, and then the final part. So we update our metadata. We generate a new config if we just deleted the one in use. And then the final one. The final thing that we need to do. Let me see. I'm trying to think. How do I get access to the toggle? So I don't have access to the toggle. So inside of the list element, on preset toggle created, we don't store a reference to that toggle, which means that's tough. That's tough, man. I might need to store a reference to the toggle then. Okay. Yeah, we might need to store a reference to the toggle. So inside of GUI, what can we do here? So whenever we create a new a preset toggle, right? We have the toggle and then we just kind of send it. However, yeah, you know what? We can just store it like this, right? So props used to be props string to prop data, whereas presets we can just do var presets, which is some sort of dictionary. And so this is just going to be a string to a preset toggle element, right? That's not how you spell dictionary. Right? And then we'll do here. This one should be pretty easy, I think. Yeah, not a bad solution. So broadcast prop created whatever, then presets dot preset name is equal to. Oh, the problem is that the preset name might change. If you change the config name, it might not change the preset name. So that could be tough. Maybe it won't. I don't know. What happens if you do on config name? Okay, so we do need to change. We do need to change a few things. Huh. So when we're changing our config name, we need to, one, we have our currently edited preset config name, right? And then we also need to update the I can't think of it right now. Let's to do. This will break deleting presets. Let's solve that later. That's a problem to be solved by future me, because I don't really have a good answer for this right now. Maybe I just won't allow you to change the config name. No, because if I don't allow you to change the config name, then I need to allow you to duplicate the config at the very least, which sounds more complicated. Or duplicate the config with a different name. So, use IDs? I could use IDs. I don't know. And tie the ID to the name. Yeah, that would be a lot simpler, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. I just didn't consider that when I was designing it, but let's finish up this later. We can add a note. Maybe use IDs to track presets. That's not how you spell track. IDs never change? Yeah. I think that's fine. That's fine for now. And then let's do presets. Dot preset name. So I think once we make the change to the presets, we'll also need to update all of this logic to work off of the ID, not the preset name. Isn't that how presets used to work actually? I feel like that sounds familiar. So I've accidentally re-implemented presets in a worse way, which, if true, might be hilarious. My brain is actually melting. Oh, hello, JK boys, JK. How are you doing tonight? Fine night we're having. Let's see. Preset info display. That's not what we want. Preset view. As you can kind of see here, we're working on not really a game right now, but hopefully if I can finish this up tonight, since I am streaming super late and super long, since I can feel it. I'm almost done. Yeah, so you can see here, I've rewritten the UI. It looks really cool. Also a lot more responsive for whatever I usually do. So this is the duck. I'm using the anime model for now because I had it loaded in to just to demonstrate. So let's see. I'm trying to do, when you delete items, we need to handle it properly. So this is the proper way to do it. So we hit it with a queue free, and then we'll also do presets dot erase preset name. Wait for it. There we go. Linter took a little bit. Okay. So let's add a new preset. There's our ASDF preset. That's wrong. So we still have the bug with this. So when you create a new preset, it also sets it as default? Why? Do I have it? Did I accidentally set the default value to be true? No. Default value is false. Is default for model false? Yeah, a lot of these are just, or no, if metadata config model defaults has model name, and then if it is so if it has that, if it does not, if your model defaults dictionary does not have model name, then we'll do that. Wait, prop data? No, wait, no, yeah, no, this one, model name. So the config model name. Something is wrong here still. Something is still wrong here. Toggle. So when you load in, I get it. I see what I'm doing wrong. So what happened, right, is that whenever I create a new preset, I just copy over the current one. Oh, that will do it. That's what's causing me some problems. I'm not actually creating a new I'm not actually creating creating a new preset. Now we're thinking. That makes sense. Yeah, you see here that current model config name is equal to the new preset name, and then I just kind of store. I create a copy of the current model config as your new preset. That makes sense. So that's also wrong. Well, that explains why the default value toggle will toggle on whenever you create a new preset. That makes sense. So we need to, we need to stop execution. 2, cd, so then if cd is default for model, then cd is default for model equals false. Wait a minute. No, we can just do this every single time. It doesn't matter. Hit it with one of these, and then boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Yeah. So hold on. You can even do it up here. So cd is equal to app manager config manager, current model config duplicate, and then we'll do this. cd config name is equal to preset name. cd is default for model false. And then here we'll have just, we'll store it inside of our config data. Okay, I think that works. Then we can go into here, eat all the files, load back in, and hopefully it should just work. So we have no presets right now. We can create ASDF. Show it again. Okay, I'm off. Head off. See you later. See you later, Knock. Thanks for hanging around. Thanks for tuning into the extra long stream. Support is always appreciated. Have a good rest of your day. I'm streaming really long because I have don't have work tomorrow. I do want to get this finished as well. So let's see. So this doesn't get toggled on, but we can... Oh, it does get toggled on. Wait, no. Wait, yes? Wait, no? Wait, yes? Wait. What? What? So this is changing even though I'm not clicking it. I'm only clicking this button on the left. So toggled on. Finish saving. Saving config. Finish saving config. Load it again. Load it again. Load it again. Load it again. What is going on? We can create a new one. Save, open it up. Cannot. That's weird. I don't really know what happened there. Something is wrong with this. So ASDF. I think, oh, duck is the main one. Ah. So we delete this one. Unable, invalid get index ASDF on base dictionary. Oh, I know why that happened. So on new preset, we need to do this. Grab this part. So whenever you load in from a file, we need to do this part. So this is parents, presets, preset toggle. One of these. So that should work. Not parents, parents, singular. So now we can load everything back in again. Let's see, we should still have both of them. So I think we are loaded in. Yeah, we're loaded in as duck. So I think something I need to do is when we load in a kind of a default, I guess a default config. So this would count as default config because this is auto-generated because there was no config initially. So we generated just a config with the model name, right? Huh. So this makes sense. Oh, we still need to do that. So display this even though it's kind of implicit. Then ASDF, delete the preset, everything goes away. How nice. We can still load and unload this. Yeah, there we go. And then presets, there we go. So the hard part is, I guess, creating the first preset. So, here, I think in config manager, we need to change load config as set as current. So what if I do one of these? So config manager and load config set as current. So we can go config manager here, all the way down, load config as set as current. So we'll do, if it doesn't exist, right? Well, then we'll do new preset with the preset name, I suppose. Yeah, I think that'll work. How are you doing? I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. Just trying to be productive. Back is starting to get a little sore after standing up for nearly 5 hours. Not my feet, just my back. My lumbar. Yeah. How are you doing tonight? Did I already ask that? I'm going delirious. So app manager. But I think in terms of how I'm doing in like programming wise, I'm doing pretty well. And also programming wise, I'm also interviewing for a new job. So I'm probably going to be holding on to 2 jobs at once, which will be cool. 2 jobs at once. Because, you know, I don't know. The current one really isn't doing it for me, but also I'd be a fool to quit it, right? Because it's so easy. And so just hang on to both of them until I can't hang on to both anymore. So, you know, we're on that grind. And then we also do a little bit of streaming. Broadcast. New preset. So it's the preset name. So just broadcast the model name, and then new preset will be caught by this. Oh, that's tough because it creates a new config as well. Huh. That's tough. So what I need to do is I need something that like this, broadcast new preset. However, new preset, I need to call like the second half of this function. Or maybe not the second, I need to call the first half of this function. Which is to say I need to create the toggle. I'm gonna bring my chair over here just so I can like lean against my standing desk. Okay, there we go, just really stretch it out. We're back. So let's see, toggle, preset name. Am I able to do any of these? Like, I really only need these 2 parts. So... What if I just grab these 2? What if I just grab these 2? Don't broadcast this. And then we just kind of fudge it. So this is app manager main dot GUI dot generate UI element, and then these are all just kind of bits and pieces of it. And so this is model name, one of these. Hey. Model name. It could work. I'm disgusted by it, but it could work. Yeah. Looks good to me. Okay. So whenever you, the idea here is that whenever you, I guess, are loaded in with a default preset, right, we want to be able to show the toggle immediately. So we kind of have this kind of handling code here to generate the toggle kind of directly. And then we broadcast out everything, blah, blah, blah. So let's see if it'll work. So we clear the presets, load it in. Not quite. Not quite. It's possible that this didn't fire, or it fired, but it wasn't ready for us just yet, right? So if I look at this again, you can see here that we'll try to load in. Oh, it's an invalid file name. How does that happen? So we look at appconfig.json. We have, what is this? Config data, nothing. Default model to load path, broken. Default search path. Okay, so I think it's just borked. I wonder if the model name, I wonder if the model name is broken. So if we check here, config manager, we can set up breakpoints. We'll clear out all the config files, aka the one config file. So we send it. Boom. Something does not exist. What does not exist? Export.json does not exist. Huh. Full path. That's incorrect. So what is the model name? Model name is duck. Begin loading config for. Huh? Oh, config name. Ah. Oh wait. Of course it's gonna be like that. Yeah. What am I thinking of? Yeah. So you are going to get like a weird whatever at the very start, but that's fine. So current model config model name is duck, and then we do all of this stuff. So we have a toggle, right? It was able to create correctly. Oh, I see. Is because it's we broadcast out, but you can see here that this might not be hooked up yet. It's possible it's not hooked up yet. Yeah, so if we just kind of skip through. Yeah, so it doesn't show up. However, now if you look at model display screen, not model display screen, GUI, we look at our presets, we have the one toggle object. However, it wasn't received in time, or it wasn't received by the containing list elements here. So the list element should be listening for this, but it wasn't able to catch it because it wasn't set up. So I wonder if I can just kind of fudge it by doing this. Yield. Oh, but we can't do a get tree. So can we do? I gotta think. There's a few things you can do here. Because we need to delay this function just a little bit, just so that we can get just so this thing has time to connect. So I wonder, is it in main? Maybe it's in main display. We just wanted this, like main screen, we want to delay this just a little bit. Has loaded metadata. Do I still use that? I don't think I use that anymore. Has loaded metadata. When is this ever called? Okay, so that's the initial setup. So that's fine. What if we just yield one more time? Yield get tree. Do you think it'll work? It might. It might. Wait for it. Nope. So I know it is being sent. I just don't know where it's being sent to. However, it's also not saving the, I guess, the auto-generated thing. Actually, if I do pretty much anything, yeah, we'll save config. And if I start it again, I should be able to see the duck config. Yeah. So that's tough. That's tough. Because we need to delay just a little bit. Just a tiny bit. Load config as set as current. And then this is load metadata. Right, sure. Or this is setup, and setup he calls load metadata, but you know, whatever. So we load the metadata, return true. And if we can't, then we just assume it doesn't exist. Metadata, has loaded metadata. Sure, and then in our main screen, has loaded metadata. Set file to load. Model to load path. This gets sent out to the signal broadcaster. And then this does pretty much just one very specific thing, which is load config as set as current. That's important. Or maybe it's not. Maybe we don't want to do that. File to load changed. Emit signal. File to load changed goes back to main screen. This clean loads it. And then it loads in a model. So the GUI should be good to go, I think. So I feel like this should work. Maybe not. Unless we don't have access. So what happens if I do this? Thank God you're still on. Oh man, it's late. How are you doing, DeadSec? It is very late. I'm not usually on this late, but you know, it's Labor Day tomorrow. I don't have work. You know how I do. Alright, so we'll load in. Shuba Shuba. Not really a Shuba anymore. No, I'm just double anime girl. Okay, cool. So we have duck, and then this one created properly. Where is Booba? There is no Booba. Absolutely not. I think there's only Pantsu. Pantsu. Yeah, so I'm running into a race condition here. Make boobs? No. Lewd. There are other places on the internet for that. Absolute degenerate. No. You know... Oh, Pantsu. You know, Pantsu is actually the Japanese word for underwear. Like it's not racist. That is actually the Japanese word for it because it's based off of the English word, not the American English, the Queen's English word for underwear, which is pants. So you wear pants, you wear trousers over your pants, whereas in American English, you wear pants and then you have underwear. Yes, I know. Well, you know, just in case. You never know. Alright, so what if I build in like a built-in wait, so OS OS delay milliseconds 100. I got home from my gerb. Your herbal gerb. Gerbil. How nice. It's a bit late. Hopefully you have Labor Day off, but if you don't, that's unfortunate, I guess. I feel bad for you, son. Oh, Boys JK, or JK Boys as you were formerly known. Thank you very much for the Prime subscription. Much appreciated. A gift? Oh, thank you. Your gift is much appreciated. Any support at all, much appreciated. I only work the weekends. Cool. That's not bad. I guess if you're studying and you only work on the weekends, not bad. Not bad. Yeah. I will be working on a real game at some point. Hopefully this week. JK boys JK. So don't you worry. We'll get back to the real programming at some point. I'm just trying to figure out this one part. This is the only part, and then we can finally move on to just loading presets, which should be pretty easy. But the problem is that we don't have access to this. So the easy solution would be to create like an entirely different. Well, maybe. So what happens if I broadcast on? If I broadcast out new preset. New preset is caught by GUI. You know what? Maybe that'll work. Maybe I've been overcomplicating things. Maybe this will just work. So comment all of these out. Don't need this. Instead, we'll do app manager, SB, broadcast, new preset, which will be a model name. Oh, but the reason why you can't do that is because it tries to create a new preset as well. So, what I should do here is... Well, actually, we don't save it, right? So it doesn't matter. Yeah, still got the founder badge. Oh, baby. Please cherish the founder badge. It's a rare collectible now. At least I think it's rare. I don't know. I don't remember. Because someone did drop a few gift subs, and then I think it pushed everyone back, or everyone past, I think it's 15. If you're one of the first 15, you get founders. Is that it? Something like that? Or maybe not. No, this is your new account. Maybe it didn't push past founders just yet. I don't know. How does the founders badge work? I'm not really hooked into that kind of stuff. I'm not really into rare collectibles. No, excuse me. Well, got to go. Have a good stream. Thank you. And the stream is almost over, actually, since I've been streaming for forever. Invalid type in load, function load config. Man, I love frogs. Anyways, thank you once again, Boys JK, for your Prime subscription. Much appreciated. Of course, you remember that you do, I guess you do get one request. All Prime subs, or all subs in general, just get one request. If they want me to do something. Something small, of course, and up to my discretion, but I will take it a bit more seriously. MILF is man, I love frogs, you hentai. Yeah, I didn't say anything about that. You know? If you, I don't know who you're calling a hentai for. Now, is hentai art? That is the real question. Invalid type and function load config and base reference cannot convert argument 1 from object to string. Yes. Okay. Well, glad we're all on the same page. What is preset name? Preset name is duck. Invalid type and load config. So config data. Just realize someone must make Rule 34 of your VTuber. Oh, well, of course, 100%. This isn't my VTuber, by the way. This is the reference model. This is the reference model for VRM stuff. So I suppose this would be my VTuber, I guess. The duck is the VTuber. I guess if you wanted to see the I guess lewd whatevers of the VRM thing, you can just go to, let's see, this is VRM Consortium. How do I get to your homepage? Is it just vrm.dev? Yeah, there we go. File format for VRM. Yeah, see, there we go. This model is just provided for for free, so anyone can use it. And it's also the why I'm, just have it laying around, since it is the reference model. You have the duck dummy thick thighs. We could do that. I did make the duck, so it wouldn't be too hard. Okay, so what is this? Really quickly, I mean, we could do that if you wanted to see that. I have the duck files somewhere, although I can feel my computer's slowly dying. Horny bonk. No horny. Hold on. Where is the duck? Is it in Blender work? Duck. Rubber duck. Yeah, there we go. It's absolutely horrifying looking. Look at that. And so we just need to go into, I don't know, what do dummy thick thighs look like on a duck? Goose? Duck, goose? I don't know. So we can just hit it with probably like, what do dummy thick thighs look like on a duck? 2 cylinders? Also, where's my cursor? Control Shift S, cursor to world origin. Create a new mesh. Software is reaching its pinnacle form here. Oh baby. I don't know. There's a cylinder. Cylinders are pretty much thighs, right? And then let's hit it with one of these. We can add a mirror modifier. Mirror. Is it mirrored yet? Mirror object. Yes. Hey. Yeah, there we go. Then we'll just go down. We'll make it. I don't know what I'm doing. How do you make software? I just Google dummy thighs. I don't know. I mean, those kind of look like thighs, I guess. I don't know what bisect means, but yeah, that's pretty much a thigh if you think of it like that. Like thighs in like the worst way possible. And then we can hit it with one of these. Make a few more cuts. Sure, I don't know. And then is it control? Oh god. Just just try to select as much of it as possible, and then we'll just kind of, I don't know. Okay, rotates on the x-axis. Looking good. Looking very seductive, that's for sure. Rotate on the x. Yeah, that's pretty dummy thick if I had to say so. Yeah, but I can tell you for sure I'm not googling dummy thick thighs on stream, at least. Yeah, and then the final touch. Let's see, just add a new material with a base color, like kinda yellow. Are they not gonna show me the material, huh? That's unfortunate. Or is it because I still have the modifier applied? No, probably not. Yeah, I don't know. We tried. That's pretty much a duck with thighs if you just kind of ignore like the really long tail. And then we can, you know, add in the rest of the leg. Anyways, we're gonna ignore that. Very cursed. It's very cursed. You know, if you wanna save that image into your mind, you don't need to. You can always clip it if you want. I'm not a really good 3D modeler though. I only recently found out about that, like the mirror modifier. So I suppose I should tell you all you need to know about how good I am at 3D modeling. Alright, I need to see what this is. What is ASDF? So whenever we load things in, what is ASDF? ASDF is some sort of object. Oh, that's the... Wait. What? So the config data? Oh no, that makes sense. Wait, no. It should be preset name to preset path, but for some reason it's giving me just the entire preset object? Huh? Why? So if we go into App Manager, CM, current model, no, not current model config, metadata config data. Yeah, it's just giving me the entire object. So when do I set the configuration stuff? So broadcast new preset, model name is just a string. So if metadata config data. So I need to find that. Where is that being set? So this is in our config manager. So we'll go into metadata config data. Okay, so that's inside of save config path. So there must be somewhere else that it's being set like that. Huh. Oh no, let's go here. On new preset, CD. Oh. This needs to be preset name. No, this no wait, no, this is not preset name. This is CD model path. That should be good. Yeah. So you can see here that this is model path. Yeah, okay. Now this should probably load in, I think. Haha, he's done it. All right. I'm probably gonna call it. Ooh, almost live for 5.5 hours. It's been a long time since I've done a long stream like this. Anyways, thanks for tuning in. I will be live for sure Tuesday from 7 to 10 p.m. Eastern time. I think probably working on something else, right? Probably a game this time. Probably try to finish this up in my free time tomorrow since I'm not really doing anything. But yeah. I'll see you then, I guess. Anyways, as usual, you know, I have all the social links in my description below. You know, we have things like, we've got a Discord if you want to join that. That's always a lot of fun. Well, it's not really a lot of fun, but if you have any, you know, questions about the software I do, need support on whatever, fairly attentive there. Have a GitHub where you can find this piece of software and also just other games that I've made. So check that stuff out. itch.io, have all kinds of game jam games I've completed there. Well, I say completed, but ran out of time, but then uploaded anyways. And yeah, you know, give me a follow on Twitch if you have not already, and I will see you next time. Oh, and we have a viewer, so let's pass you along, I guess. Let's see, who's streaming right now? Who's streaming right now? Let's see. Anyone doing game dev? Let's see. Game development. That's a good one. Let's see. Anyone doing Godot? Let's see. Someone's doing a self-driving AI in Unity. That looks cool. Yeah, but not too many other people. Oh, there's another another VTuber, 18 plus, but you know, just prepare your butts, I guess. Hopefully 18 plus doesn't mean what I think it means. Anyways, get sent. You cannot raid this channel. Ah, all right, cannot raid this channel. Okay, they have anti-raid technology turned on. I don't know. I don't know. Someone's doing AI stuff? That looks cool. Alright. Foiled once again. Well, I don't know. Maybe I won't send a raid. Anyways, goodbye. I'm sleepy. This is too much trouble to raid, sequel.